I like that colored dice. I know that picture's old, but
What happened?
the picture you posted in Discord of your die.
Ah. Which?
It was from from like 12/12, dude.
Yeah, that's it's like black and gray, black and white, black and gray with like green numbers.
It looks sick as shit. I like it.
All right, are we all here? Are we all ready?
I'm coming.
I was gonna say, is Arrow's not on a computer?
No, sorry. Give us like 1 minute. We're brushing the baby's teeth to get him ready for bed.
Take your time.
I did all that, and they're like, "We're going to bed already." I was like, "Well, no, but you're laying down."
Well,
yes,
no.
right now. Peace out.
You can watch TV or play on your iPads. I don't care. Just you're cleaned, you're whatnot, and fed.
Right.
That's all I'm on this earth to do. Is make sure that you don't die.
That is your main goal as a parent.
Facts.
An admirable one.
I don't know if it's the main goal.
No, it's the main one.
I'm pretty sure it's the main one.
That's pretty much number one.
Look at this fucking beefcake.
Hello there. What's up, sugar? All right, I'm ready.
All right. Just need to give it a second for Eddie and Carissa, and we'll get to clapping some cheeks.
Let's let the dice tell me which one we're using tonight. Harvey, do you want to come roll my dice for me?
Oh God, Laura Bailey, ladies and gentlemen.
Harv, come here. He's very busy. All right, the black gives us a 1. The white gives us a 1.
Promising.
And pink gives me a 2. So, we're going to do well tonight.
Well, you got all your bad rolls out of the way.
I think it is.
Well, I have two different colors, so I'll just use them both.
Dude. That just reminded me. I got some cool shit for my birthday from my roommates.
D&D vibrator.
What? Do tell. Yeah. Did you get a... Yeah, vibrator. It's called the Jackrabbit. Thank you.
Where'd you get that? I'm asking for a friend.
Oh, God. It's the one from TikTok, isn't it? That one with the black handle and all that shit? No?
I don't think you should get any of your advice from TikTok in that avenue. I'm just saying, probably
it's
not
actually
a good
kind of funny
idea.
because the way I discovered it was they grabbed the vibrating end of it and then used their finger to stir their drink.
Ladies and
So it just
gentlemen,
went
this is a family-friendly show.
Exactly. I was like, come on, guys. We can do better. And then that's how they mix their eggs next. I was like, all right. That's
The bar was pretty low, and they somehow exceeded expectations.
And then, of course, it went rated R, you know what I mean? Right after that. I feel like we have better odds fighting the Hydra than what we're about to face.
The Sturges are about to kill all of us. We're going to get TPK'd by the Sturges for sure.
I hope so.
It'll make for... That's how Dan knows it's going to be the last session.
And he just kills us all, and they're like, all right, that's the end of the game.
I posted my gifts in Discord.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty neat.
So if you're not familiar with what a dice tower
shit.
it is, you drop the dice in the top and they tumble through the tower and come out the bottom.
Dude, I was literally showing Jenna one of those yesterday about how I wanted one.
Fucking dope, dude.
Dice tower.
Is that the bottom video you're showing?
Yeah, the bottom one is the dice tower.
I'm getting
Oh,
one.
those are
next month.
nice.
It's fun.
Yeah, that's
Did you
sick,
get the?
dude.
Which one is it? Let me see.
It's forged.
Fancy.
It might be the same one that I'm gonna get next month. Let me see. You said it's in Discord?
Yeah, Lost Mine of Phandelver. I should have probably put it in general, but whatever.
Oh no, not the same one. That one's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Harvey, you want to sit with me and roll some dice? Come on, kiddo.
What's up, Harv?
Harvey Harvington the first.
Harvey Harvington.
Harvey Burrito.
Must be bring your kid to D&D day.
Is your foot
Because
stuck?
Benny's about to join us too.
Alright, let me refresh. Oh, do you want to roll the dice for me, or are you gonna decide which one we use? Okay, roll this one. Roll that. Pick it up and drop it. Alright, that's a 20. That's the one we're using.
Good job.
Nice.
Is that
I mean,
one of those
AJ,
little
it's a
squishy
family-friendly
octopus
show,
things
sir.
that
I
she
gotta
has?
keep it above board, as it were.
This?
Yeah.
That looks like a Squirtle.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Like you can like reverse them, and like one side's an angry face, and the other side's like a happy face.
Oh yeah, I love those. Those are adorable.
All right, we ready?
I believe so.
Oh, I don't know.
All
I'm gonna
right.
roll my d20 and find out.
Crossbones and Skull, are these your current initiatives, or do I need a reset?
That reset doesn't look like anyone else is up.
Well, I think we're out of sight from them, right?
Okay, so last we left off, party had made their way to the Wave Echo Cave after receiving assistance from a druid known as Rydoth as to its location. At the behest of a member of the Lord's Alliance, Sildar Hallwinter, they have made their way there to try to find the notorious Black Spider. Have been requested to return him alive, if at all possible. It was very important for purposes of questioning. Because they're unsure of the scope of his activities. So the party made their way to the Wave Echo Cave. Fought a whole slew of bugbears and ghouls, narrowly escaping with their lives. Upon resting, semi-restfully, after dealing with some wandering sturges, a wandering ochre jelly, and a couple ghouls, they made their way the other direction through the cave. Going this path, they found the foundry, let's say, with massive bellows and huge mechanisms,
We found them.
along with floating skull that was shrouded in green flame. The skull was pretty quickly dealt with, but not before releasing a fireball on the party. After that, they made their way through, found the waterways that were used to power this machinery. Then moving further east, seemingly found the Spellforge, fought a spectator as well as some magma mephits. And in the process, seemingly destroyed the Forge of Spells. Then continued further on to a room that had a large iron chest in it. And upon opening, a ghostly entity apparated through the floor. Before he could even get so much as a sentence out, he was fired upon by Tyrion. And a quick battle ensued, where the party was just like, no thank you. This is not what I ordered. And left. And seemingly went unpursued. Then making their way through a very beautifully lit chamber. lit by some bioluminescent fungus of some sort that was as deadly as it was beautiful, subjecting to some of the party to poison. But they made their way through, continued on down the tunnel. Grip proceeded into the next chamber to take a look around. And at first, having found nothing, was then immediately greeted by the sound of loud, deep buzzing, a familiar buzzing, a swarm of sturge. And that is where we pick up. Let's roll some initiative.
Doing good tonight.
Oh boy, that's spicy. Alright, arrows.
Did you roll a 5?
2. Tyrion got a 18. And let's roll for Zuradak. A +2. Okay. All right, that's spicy.
Okay then, those are some initiative rolls.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, we got fucked up there on the initiative, huh?
All right, brings us to this Sturge. He will, about 25 feet up at this point. Let's see. All right, he's gonna come down and attack Eros.
All right.
21 to hit.
Yeah.
7 piercing. He rolled
Ow.
max damage,
Jesus.
and he is attached to you.
Okay.
Is this how this is gonna go? You're just gonna roll everybody like crits? Kill us all?
It's not a crit. That's only a 16.
I know. I said like a crit, dude.
All right, next. This Sturge. Gonna roll. That's okay. This one will also come down to Eros. And swarm in as this nasty rat-like looking mosquito monstrosity comes in with its proboscis, like ready to pierce. It's gonna crit,
Oh my god.
dealing 9
Oh,
points of
weird.
piercing damage. And is also attached. And this Sturge. 25.
What like type of creature are these things?
I will show you.
I mean, like, are they undead, humanoid type?
That is a fantastic
They are-
mission. That's what they look like.
Put it in general.
No, in roll 20.
Oh. Oh, they're like a bat type. Ugh.
They're like the birds, but they act like mosquitoes.
10, 15, 20, 25, 25.
So like an.
Okay, this one's gonna
a
use
beast?
its dash to get right there. Kind of begin harrowing grip. And that brings us to Nesca.
All right. I'm gonna swing at that one that's right here.
All right. How do I...
14 to hit.
Sorry, I'm trying to fix something real quick. Okay. 14 to hit, you said. That just barely hits. He's super fucking dead.
I did 9 damage.
Yeah, they too.
Super fucking dead. So as you come down with your 5-string battle axe, just kind of split it right in half. It kind of writhes for a second and then curls up and dies. Anything else, Nazca?
Nope, that's it.
All right. That brings us to this Sturge. It's going to dash to get right there. And then this one is going to come down right here.
Remember, they can occupy the same square.
I know.
Okay.
He's going to roll a 10 to hit grip. I'm pretty sure that misses.
Misses.
All right, so as this buzzing monstrosity of sorts comes swarming down at him, kind of like trying to poke him, he's able to kind of fan it off with his weapon. Tyrion, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to move to here. Oh, shit. Right here. And then I'm going to attack this dude.
One in the back.
Yeah, I know that sounds weird.
Okay.
But it'll make sense in a second. So that would be 22 to hit.
That hits.
I'm also going to use the bursting. What do I have? Bursting. I'm sorry. Yeah, bursting arrow,
Okay.
which should hit every enemy within 10 feet, which should be this one, and this one.
That's
four
going to
of
be...
these.
Well, that one's 25 feet up in the air.
Which one?
The one you're shooting at.
25 feet.
So
in the
you
air.
will hit... There's...
So I didn't know it was in the air. Okay. Well, that makes it
there's
completely different.
1, 2...
Are there any within 10 feet?
There's two other ones within 10 feet.
Okay, well then I'll just go ahead and use it anyway.
Okay.
So it'd be a 1d8 and a 2d6. Wow, that's the worst roll I could possibly get. So for the 1d8, that would be 7 damage for just the arrow attack.
Okay, what about the burst?
And then it would be 7 points of damage for the 2d6 force damage.
Nice. So you fire off this arrow, and as you're drawing it back, this arcane energy begins to kind of like swirl around it. And you release the arrow, leaving a trail of misty energy. And upon impact, it just explodes in a small 10-foot radius sphere. Out, just absolutely destroying the initial target. As well as that one. And that one.
Nice.
Well done. Anything else, sir?
I'll just use some movement to move back.
Their bodies just kind of go flying with the force, splatting against some stalactites and walls.
And that's it.
All right, Crossbones, you're up.
Let's see. I'm going to draw a short sword and try and slice that one in half
All right.
before it turns itself to arrows like the other ones already are.
Can't believe one of them crit on you, dude.
Oh, does a crit hit?
No, that's gonna be a miss.
It takes 13 slashing damage. Just like fucking samurai that shit in half like an orange.
Nice. As you described, you swing out your short sword and literally just deftly slice it in half. It continues to move for a moment until the two halves separate, and then it falls limply to the floor.
Oh, that's like what happened to Frieza.
Very good. Anything else, sir?
I will use the rest of my turn to just tell Arrows, I was like, don't move, I'll get these fucking things off of you.
Okay.
I'm gonna like reach towards one, like I'm gonna pull it off. It's all like fucking big and shit.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's not like it has like a 5-6 inch proboscis that's pierced into him or anything. All right, that brings us to this Sturge. Gonna come down and attack Grip. Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
All right, so it tries, but it seems to be poking against the armor initially, and he's able to notice and kind of swat it away. Skull. Your turn. At this
Skull's gonna
point,
throw.
by the way, this one is the only one left that's still about 25 feet up.
Skull is going to throw 2 daggers at 1 and 2.
All right, this one, from the angle, I'd say about 3/4 cover, and this one's at about half.
You're right, sorry. That way.
All right, that's more like half
Okay.
cover for both.
Yeah, so let's go. Does a
Yeah.
crit hit?
Yeah, this one, as you throw the dagger, it actually flies across the room and embeds itself into the wall. Kind of swarming for a second, and then just falls limp on the dagger.
The second one is a 12.
And you throw this one, and just it seems to have changed direction just right as you threw, and unfortunately goes a little wide. The dagger kind of goes clattering off the wall into this hallway.
The one that's pinned against the wall is like a perfect like butterfly specimen. I'm gonna like keep that. Maybe
Yeah,
taxidermy it.
it's like right there. That yellow dot over there is where it's pinned to the wall. All right.
He's going to just no. He doesn't need to do anything actions. He's done. They're done.
All right. Brings us to Zuradak. Zuradak is going to, seeing his bro in trouble, is going to come over here and attempt he's going to pull out 2 hand axes, and with one he's going to attempt this to strike one of the ones on you, Arrows.
Please don't roll a 1.
Plus 6. Oh, well, he rolled a 2.
Well, that's better than a 1.
So, fortunately, he doesn't hurt you, but it is really fucking close. Kind of comes up and is like, hey, arrows, don't move. Gonna try again. Wow. Unfortunately, he's just so hesitant about hitting you that he can't quite get the fucking Sturge either. That brings us to... And you can see the frustration on his face. Like, he's not raging, but he's about ready to. Brings us to this Sturge. I'm just gonna put him over there so we see that Sturge there. This Sturge is gonna come straight down and go for Eros, or Zuradak. It's gonna be a 21 to hit, which hits. Bad math, 38. All right, and it attaches itself to Eros.
Zuradak?
Or, yeah, sorry. Next up, we have Grip.
Okie dokes. He's gonna attack the one that's adjacent to him.
Okay.
Or not.
He swings, but much like with the dagger situation, it like changed direction right as he's gonna swing at it, and just couldn't correct the angle well enough, catching nothing but air, unfortunately. Anything else for Grip?
No.
All right. Eros, you're up. You have 2 Sturge attached to you.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Great. Can I just try to rip one of them out of me?
Yeah, sure.
Right.
You go ahead. You go to rip it off, and they're not strong creatures, though it is attached pretty strongly. You are able to just rip it off of you.
Okay.
So it is no longer attached to you. Which one, by the way?
Let's go with this fucker. He's the one that crit me.
Okay.
Yeah, this one, right?
So that did require your action.
Yeah. I don't really have a bonus action, so I'm just gonna sit there and curse for the next 6 seconds.
Okay. All right, it brings us to the Sturge that's attached to you. It's going to drain you of...
It's going to crit.
4 plus 3.
It's already hit me. It can't. Right? It's attached. It can't crit me.
So instead, you do lose 6 hit points worth of blood.
Only mortals need blood. Wait a sec.
Huh. Wait a second.
All right, that brings us to the Sturge that you just ripped off.
Yeah, well, no, at least it doesn't get a free hit, right? It's gotta attack me. That was the thinking here.
It is gonna roll a natural 1 though. So it tries to stick you, but instead sticks its friend and kills it.
Oh.
Pretty funny.
So
Just like I planned it.
he is now currently attached to a corpse of his friend.
That's morbid.
He will then, quickly realizing what happened, detach itself and get ready to grab something else. Nesca, you're up. Nesca?
Okie dokes. That one that's red behind me, who is that stuck to?
Zuradak.
I'm gonna poison spray it.
Okay. That's spicy.
It's a con save for the Sturge.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna say since it is attached to Zuradak, he will also have to make the save.
Aw, shit. I thought because it was a con save, that... Okay.
Well, it's a puff of noxious gas that comes out, and since it's attached, you know, that makes it a little tricky.
Whamp, whamp. Alright.
You're thinking of that splash.
Alright, well, good news is the Sturge fails.
Yay.
Save 5. And
Does he have danger?
Zuradak succeeds.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good.
Danger sense only works on dexterity saving throws.
What a bitch.
So that does kill the Sturge. Well done.
Yay!
Anything else?
Hey, hold your breath.
Right?
Which he proceeds to do, actually, as he sees Nesca come forward in that puff, and just in time, he's like,
No, that's it.
all right. Brings us to this Sturge, who I would say is frustrated, but it's a Sturge. It's going to attack the same target again, trying to find purchase like a hungry mosquito. That's gonna be a fucking 10 to hit Grip. That's not gonna hit. So once again, it's Grip is managing to kind of like keep swatting it back, despite the fact that it's moving so erratically.
He's very used to mosquitoes swarming. Swatting mosquitoes.
He's probably used to Sturges being from the swamp. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
So Tyrion, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and make an attack toward this homeboy up here.
All right, from this current angle, it has about 3/4 cover.
That's fun.
Oh, look at you, Mr. Confident.
57 to hit.
Let's see. Sorry. That would be a 19 to hit.
That just hits.
Ooh.
Roll damage. Not that it matters, it's dead. Let's save the roll.
Yeah, it's 11 to damage.
They have 2 hit points.
Oh, okay.
So you just barely, like the feather, the tail feather on the end of the arrow skims the rock, rock jutting out from the wall and deftly pierces through the Sturge.
I mean, it helps to have a +9 to hit.
Yeah. All right, Crossbones, you're up. You almost missed still.
I know.
See Tyrion make that shot, and I look back, and I'm like, good thing you're with us.
I was kind of like, not I'm like,
Slice that motherfucker with a fucking crit!
Dude, holy shit.
Yeah, you certainly fucking do.
So
Like,
fucking
you're not
certain
even
that
looking
shit.
at it. You're looking back at Tyrion, impressed with that fucking marksman shot just now. He just nonchalantly just chink
Yeah,
behind you. And then as you look back, you don't even look at the Sturge. You look to your blade as you wipe it clean.
just like, 'cause I can't like say anything to him. I'm just looking at him going, nice.
All right. Well fucking done,
It's like a
boys.
Lord of the Rings thing, you know? I'm up to 12 enemies.
Crossbones D20 only has 20s on it.
Yeah, he would cheat if he could.
Very good.
He's the guy with the ace at the sleeve.
So you find yourself amidst the bodies of like 10-ish Sturges.
I'm hurt.
Someone wants the one that's perfect for taxidermying off the wall.
All right, you without issue, you're able to withdraw the dagger from the wall, Sturge still attached, and kind of pull it off gently.
He's gonna dehydrate it like a bunch of sage and like hang it 10 feet above a fire next time we like make camp or something.
All right. Just got to make sure you kind of try to store it in a way that won't leave it damaged.
Or bleeding all over your stuff.
I don't think that one actually got anybody's blood before, so you know
They still have their own, but
yeah, it shouldn't be full of blood. But you know,
I
get
mean,
what you're saying there.
really, you consider though your dagger blade pierced through like a third of its whole body length. So
Oh yeah, but it looks fucking great though.
yeah,
Because like the fucking dagger is so straightly into the body of it and everything.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna be mounted in a shadow box.
In a shadow box.
So
I'm pale after all that blood loss, and I'm pretty hurt. So I'm gonna take a second and cast Cure Wounds on myself if we're gonna keep going on. Because
If I'm not mistaken, you just said blood was for mortals.
all right, so as you get a moment to kind of take a look around the room, you see many tunnels intersect at this natural 30-foot high cavern. The walls are carved with simple reliefs showing dwarf and gnome miners hard at work. Below them, nearly 24 skeletons and rusted scraps of armor are scattered across the cavern floor, so all around.
Hungry stirred.
Some are dwarf skeletons, while others are orc remains. Half a dozen large brass lanterns stand in niches or on ledges around the cavern, but none are lit.
Can I roll an investigation check to check for anything special?
Sure. Go ahead.
21.
21. Okay.
21, no big deal.
So digging through, you find obviously a lot of ruined armor and weapons, some, loose mining equipment that is also long deteriorated. But you do manage to find about 3 gold that seem to have been kind of lost underneath these bodies. You also get the sense from taking a moment to look at, the layout of this and the statues and the lanterns. You get the sense that the way this is laid out was intended to be for like a welcome for newcomers.
Cute. Skull makes a point as he walks past. There's a door up there, and then he's gonna move to the right here, and then say, and a hallway that banks to the left up here. He's gonna move up to here, and then he's gonna not say anything because it's be too loud to shout, and that's where he's gonna stop. Crossbones is going to stealth.
All right, roll a stealth check.
Natural
Solid.
20.
Solid.
And move this way. And look back at Grip and Nesca, who can both still see him from this angle. And just gesture like left and right.
All right.
I over gesture because goblins don't usually get the message, so you gotta like overdo the charades. So I'm like, to the left and the right.
Kind of like what was it, Stewie in that one episode of Family Guy where Brian finds that lady and he's waving the light sticks from the airport to be like, hey, over here, buddy.
Pretty much. Yeah. So the two of these guys are scouting. Skull is going to go ahead and also stealth while he's there, moving quietly with a 14.
All right. We're both convinced that you are sufficiently hidden. All right. What's everybody else doing?
Tyrion's gonna make the way to the door, or at least like around here.
I'm letting the quiet people do their quiet stuff.
All right. Are you just running up nonchalant? Are you stealthing? What
I
are you
mean,
doing?
yeah, I guess I'm gonna try to stealth.
All right. Go ahead. Roll a stealth check.
Ooh. 20.
All right.
15 plus 5.
Very good. All right.
Yeah.
You just see once again these intentionally carved tunnels. And there's a door there.
Yeah, I noticed the door. I'm just making sure around the corner. Like, I just kind of want to make sure there's nothing else around it before I try. Oh, okay.
All right. Zuradak will come up to Arrows and just be like, "I'm following your lead, bud."
Nod.
All right. What are you guys doing?
I mean, if I could go again, who hasn't gone?
Me and
Grip
Grim
and
are still
Nesca?
staying here.
Do something.
The two of us are going to go down towards Crossbones.
Okay.
I'm
You
going to
are
try to be
approaching-
stealthy, but
Yeah.
Grip has stealth.
he gets a 5.
Oh god, you rolled a 2.
Grip is very. Oh my god.
Oh my god, and a 1.
You guys are both very convinced that you're being very stealthy.
They walk over, they're like, "What is it, Crossbones?"
They're singing their own like spy stealth music. Dun, 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 dun.
Grip banging his weapon against the wall as he walks. Gang! Gang!
Nesca's approaching. Nesca's approaching Crossbones, and like gets caught on a rock on the floor. Kind of tumbles forward, dropping her 5-string battle axe. It just kind of goes cling, 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 cling.
Bang! Crossbones turns around. He's like, "Shut the fuck up, you motherfuckers!"
All I imagine is I'm like backed up against the wall, going.
You bastards! I didn't say come over here.
And then Grip, coming up behind Nesca, sees this happen, and he just looks in his very toady face and is like, huh.
Y'all are fucking stupid.
Alright, adequate face palm. Crossbones turns back around and is gonna do an investigation and perception check for the door.
All right, send it.
Maybe if there's a keyhole, see if there's light coming through it, and investigation to see if it's locked or trapped.
Okay. Make a perception check first.
14.
Okay. You're able to tell, looking at this door, it does not appear to have a keyhole. You are able to kind of try to look underneath, and you can make out a little bit of something through the bottom, but it is not lit. So the only reason you can is because of your dark vision.
Like feet or like a dresser?
I mean, kind of hard to tell what precisely you see at the moment.
Is there any noise coming from? Because if there's a crack big enough to see, then I would assume I can like press my ear to the opening.
Yeah, no, you don't hear anything.
Is it moving? Like is something pacing back and forth?
There's, I mean, you can see the general, like, what a room looks like. But because it's like this very small crack at the bottom, it's kind of hard to make out anything in particular. Doesn't seem to have any movement or anything in there.
No lock on the door then. Does it seem... Okay, investigation to see if the door is trapped.
Go for it.
7.
Okay. So taking a look over, trying to look between where it kind of comes to rest on the door jamb. You can't really find any mechanisms, any wires, pressure plates, anything of that nature.
I'm gonna wave Grip over and take a step back and pull my bow and just be like, "You get point, buddy."
All right, Eros, what are you doing?
I'm standing here because we've got 2 people going, and each, the party's split up. So I'm literally just standing here listening, waiting for which side runs into trouble first.
Okay. And Zuradak is also ready for whatever happens. He's right there with you.
I'll just arrows to rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, I drank.
You didn't even go. You're just like, I drank.
Yeah, I lose.
All right,
Cheers.
all right. I need you to roll a D4 minus 1. 1 beats 2, 2 beats 3, 3 beats 1.
Oh my god.
I got a 4.
So you got a
Minus
3.
1. Yeah.
You beat Zuradak.
I drank.
Skull is gonna stealthily move this way. Is this idiot stealth? I mean, that guy?
As far as you can tell,
Standing in.
you actually have to take a moment to, like, tell if he's there, because it is a pretty shadowy area, but after just a moment, he does move slightly, and you're like, okay, I wasn't sure if that was a heap of rubble or something, but it is definitely Tyrion.
Gotcha. I'm gonna move up this way and hug this wall right here.
Okay. As you get up here, you realize that this is a familiar door. You had come through here and opened this corner right here. You had come through here and opened this door already on your way up this direction, up the stairs to that large room that had a bunch of bodies in it.
Could have been crossbones.
Well, somebody, and they communicated. Either way, this general area seems familiar to you.
Yeah.
You have.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. And then I see that open door also. I moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So I'm already into my cunning action.
Well, I mean, you moved 30. I just put you up there so you could get, like, a clear sight of what I was telling you.
I did see the door when I moved to right here. I can see, like, the edge of it.
Right.
So as I see that door, I'm gonna nimbly move, still quietly with my cunning action, and
Okay.
move to right. Kind of notice. Oh shit! Oh. Okay. This is what Crossbones was talking about.
Yeah.
And I haven't used my action yet, and that was, let's see, 10, 25. I've got 5 feet. I come in here. Seems closed off except for a southern door.
Yeah.
I just saw Tyrion. He may actually be heading up this way, but I use my action to do an investigation on the room.
Okay, go for it.
Right where I stand, I guess, because I can't move anymore.
So, right off the bat, looking at this room, you see old stone bunks in orderly rows line the walls of this chamber, and a corroded iron brazier full of old coal stands near the middle of the room. The bones of a half-dozen dwarves and orcs lie strewn about, clad in scraps of armor. And with your investigation check,
That's what I get.
everything looks dead. Doesn't seem to be anything fancy sticking out. This seems to have been some form of barracks, probably.
Okay. He stops there.
All right, Tyrion, what are you doing? Never mind, Nesca, what are you doing?
Neska's gonna go to the other door and do a perception check.
All right,
Sorry, I just put my kid down.
you're good, dude. Give it just a sec.
No problem.
Shitty rolls today.
Okay. So you take a moment to kind of look at the door. There isn't a lock You haven't checked to see if the door is locked, though. And taking a listen, you don't hear anything. Much like the other door looking underneath, it is not lit within the room, and it's kind of hard to make out any details.
Alright, she turns to Crossbones and gives him a sign that she doesn't hear anything.
Alright, as she deftly punches herself in the ear to indicate she can't hear anything.
She already blew it with her fucking stealth. She probably just says it out loud. Nope, this door's clear.
Alright, what is Grip doing?
She's not stupid.
Just treating the two of you as the same.
Grip's just gonna wait right there.
After Crossbones had gestured it for him to lead the way.
Yeah, sorry. He goes to the door.
Alright. Is he gonna open it, or is he just gonna stay at the door?
He's gonna open it.
Alright. And I need the three of you to listen to what I have to say.
Wow, that was shitty.
About to roll initiative.
So,
I thought it was a trap. Roll a deck save.
Deck saves. I thought initiative.
so, as you take a moment to look into the room, does he have dark vision? I think he does, right? No, he does not.
No, he doesn't. But he has a torch. He's had a torch lit the whole
Holding
time.
a torch still?
Okay. So... okay, so through the dim torchlight, taking a look into this room, he sees some splintered stone benches and heaps of rubble from a partially collapsed ceiling fill this room. Amid ruined stone bunks and toppled weapon racks are the bones of several dwarves and orcs.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Tumbles in. Arrow draw.
Okay. You see the same thing.
I frantically point my bow back and forth, full extension on the string, ready to fire it at the closest undead to me.
Okay. So, Tyrion, what are you doing?
Noticing the door from the mid room where everybody was at, I'm actually going to yes, that door. I'm going to travel up the room here.
Okay.
And noticing that the hallway still continues. Not really looking to get too far away from the group.
You recognize this hallway as you had passed through this room previously. This was the large room with the stairs on either side. This one.
Gotcha. Oh, okay, gotcha.
You recognize, like, looking down this hallway, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, this makes sense. Peeking into that area, you see that the eastern wall of that chamber has collapsed into a mass of rubble. And there is, I don't know. And you do see the door is open, and from what you can see, you see some dusty kegs that are tucked neatly against the wall.
Ooh, finally aged.
Make a perception check.
Okay. Not good. I got a 7.
Okay. Looks like kegs. They look old and dusty, but that's about all you can make out from here.
Okay. I would like to... I'm assuming the door's open from the east side, like sliding back toward me.
It's a swinging door. It's opened out towards you. It's open all the way.
Okay, well then I'd like to come in beside it. It's okay.
Well, we're still kind of like in initiative here, so unless you're going to take the dash action...
Oh, okay.
You can. if you want.
No, let's just go ahead and. So we're in initiative, so I have to have a.
Roughly, yeah.
All right.
And
Yeah,
then,
let's go ahead and do the dash action and get me right next to the door
Okay.
on the backside.
So from this angle, looking in, you can make out that the kegs are, all of them for the most part, from what you can see from this angle, they seem to be pretty cracked and split open, pretty clearly from age. It wasn't like, somebody beat the shit out of it and broke it. It's just they're old, and over time the wood just kind of splintered and
Obviously,
cracked.
nothing being held inside, liquidy.
No.
Okay, then I'm good where I'm at.
All right, Eros and Zuradak.
Well, my ass is getting impatient because I'm Eros.
I'm fully healed now. Fuck you guys.
I'm not healed at all. Nope.
No, I thought you healed me. Oh, sorry.
Well, no, I did heal myself, but I'm not fully healed. What are we gonna do? Gonna head south. Gonna follow the southern party.
Okay.
So, and I'm just gonna take the dash action. And seeing everyone look all sneaky as I clobber my way, walk my way down the hall. I start to stealth now.
Okay. Roll stealth with disadvantage.
Yes.
Zuradak
Oh,
will do
I
the
rolled
same.
2 17s.
Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
18 total.
Not bad.
Don't you love wearing headphones and that just like mats the middle part of your head?
All right, well, Arrows rolled a 3 with a natural 1. So he's just kind of
Zuradak?
sorry, yeah, Zuradak. I don't know why I keep doing that. I apologize.
No worries.
It's all good.
So he's dun, notices just too late and kind of slams into the wall right there. All right, Skull. What are you doing?
Arrows is like, you're on your own, bitch.
Well, this is their living chambers. So, I'm going to check to see if anything was hidden under the mattresses, under like one or two of these things.
Okay. Roll investigation check.
And then just go open the door after that.
Okay.
So, I got a 19 investigation.
Not bad.
These two beds specifically.
Okay. Tossing the two of them a little bit, you find, they're simple mattresses, like mostly like hay and down, wrapped in like a fabric, which, I mean, it has been here for quite some time, so it's really not in the best condition. But kind of as you flip the second one, you notice like a hard lump in the bottom part of the fabric on one, and kind of cut it open to get to it. And reaching in, you find what appears to be what once was a very finely crafted dagger. That has in the meantime deteriorated quite a bit with time. Though you can see a couple gems kind of embedded in it. Really grimy just from residue over time. Or residue. But nevertheless, a very finely made dagger. It's get corroded a lot in spots, but pretty nice. And you also find you find like it's a locket on a chain, and it looks pretty gross at first. Like you can see it's a pretty nice like frilly design almost. And at first you're like, oh man, this is like copper or something. But then as you begin to wipe it, it begins to be very shiny yellowish, like almost reminiscent to the gold coins you carry.
Ooh, score.
You open it up and you can see the remnants of some sort of small, maybe half a gold piece sized painting that was in there, but is so deteriorated now that you can't even make out what it was. You know, and that's not something your culture typically uses. So you're not even really entirely sure what the purpose of this locket would be.
I take it and the dagger, thinking the dagger maybe can be restored and then be worth a lot.
So go ahead and add a aged gold locket and a aged fine or a jeweled fine dagger in poor condition.
I'm gonna go to the door and
all right, you open it and you stare directly down to where you came from.
Use my cunning action to dash.
All right.
I think that's it.
Okay. At this point, that would bring us to Crossbones. However, as Crossbones stands there, swinging his bow back and forth, side to side, ready for anything, he watches as all these bones begin to animate and kind of like pull themselves together and stand in their scrap armor with weapons drawn.
Good.
Oh crap.
Oh crap. Looks like we found some people.
Oh. Bye-bye,
Oh,
map.
what just happened?
You sent the map to the GM layer. Yeah. Or the dynamic lighting layer.
There we go.
Hey, it's fine. Everything's fine. And I need
It's fine, everything.
Crossbones, Grip, Zuradak, Eros, and Nesca to roll initiative.
Got a 19 on crossbow.
Well done. Oh. Oh. Huh. Nesca is 14. Grip is 15. Okay. Zuradak. 20! Finally, showing up to the fight. Okay. All right, so first up, you did have a readied action. So go ahead and fire your bow at one of them.
This one.
Okay.
Ah, fuck! I scream out loud and shoot it with 9 damage.
Very good. All right, so hang on a second.
Oh! Wipe out.
Could have sworn skeletons
Those are
were
freaking
resistant to
indestructible.
piercing, but regardless, okay, so you find purchase with your shot and deal a solid amount of damage to it. Well done.
Right on. At the start of your first turn in combat, so that doesn't count the surprise round. Okay, never mind.
Well, surprised is a condition. So you did have a readied action. So I would say that this counts.
Okay, let's see. If you took the attack action, you can make an additional weapon attack as part of the same action. If that attack hits, the target takes an extra 1d8 damage of the weapon's damage type.
All right, send it.
Okay. So the two of these guys then. This one and the one right next to it. The second one is going to get that for a 16 to hit. And 18 piercing on that one.
All right, so this one just shatters into a pile of bones. Just clattering across the floor. All right, that was your held action. Brings us to this skeleton. It's going to rush up and attack you with his short sword. For 15 to hit. All right. For sure. Yeah. So yeah, he takes a swing at you, and you're able to kind of nimbly dodge out of the way. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. This one will come running up to you as well. With a natural 1 to hit. And it's gonna fall prone from that swing. Alright, that brings us to Zerdak. Who all right, it's going to bonus action rage and come running in here, pulling out his greatsword, and is going to come down on the prone one. Roll d20 plus 6. It's going to be 18 to hit, which definitely hits. Oh, 6 plus 5. For 10 points of slashing damage. He attempts to just cleave this one in half, trying to get through the armor, through the spine. And yeah, he doesn't have extra attack yet. So that's that. But we will these spectral warriors that surround him as he enters this rage, they kind of start to pin down this skeleton, giving him a hard time. Brings us to this skeleton right here. It's going to come down and attack Zerdak. And hit him for 3 points of piercing damage. Reduced to 1 because he's raging. All right. That brings us to Crossbones.
Okay. Gonna use Nimble Escape to bonus action disengage.
Okay.
To here.
Okay.
And then fire an arrow at that guy.
All right. Go for it.
19 to hit for only 5 damage.
Excuse me. So Crossbones is incredibly good at finding spots to shoot skeletons with an arrow. And this one kind of wedges itself in the sternum. Good shit. Anything else, sir?
Nope.
All right. Brings us to this skeleton. It's gonna come over here. Take an attack at Zerdek. 21 to hit as he comes stabbing in with his short sword, able to catch him in the lower abdomen. But only dealing 3 points of damage because Zerdak is raging.
No, muscles.
Grip, you're up.
Totes. He's gonna take a swing at that one right there.
All right. Yeetus Lapidus. Okay.
Hey, crit.
And he's literally just going to obliterate the skeleton. He's coming down with the battle axe. And battle axe named Hugh, probably good for trees. Apparently even better for skeletons. This guy just goes splattering across the floor. He actually has to kind of put his hand up to stop some bone fragments from hitting him in the face. That skeleton's super dead.
He steps right there, and then ends his turn.
All right. Eros, you are up.
All right. 5, 10, 15. Okay, surveying the room. Okay, move to there. Is this one prone?
Yes, he is.
Taking a good old swing at Prony Boy there.
Advantage, because he's
With the
prone.
long sword. Heck yeah. Let's go. With advantage. That is so bad. I rolled a 2 and a 5.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's only a 10.
Yeah, so unfortunately, you're just not able. Like, you hit the armor, and you're like, hell yeah, I hit him. But then you realize that the sword missed bone. Like, it went through the armor, but because of its bony body, the armor was actually pushed off of its frame. So you cleave through it, but it's just not through the skeleton itself.
Alright, I'm going to use my last 5 feet of movement to just move up here and try to protect Archer Boy there.
All right. Nesca, you are up.
Sweet. This one, I'm not sure what that symbol
He's
Meet the
prone and
hero.
he's affected by the Ancestral Guardian feature.
Oh, whack him.
Alright.
Whackaholic.
Okay.
16 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage. The exact amount you needed to yeet him to hell.
Yay!
So this one also, you actually managed to kind of come down through the skull and it shatters like a shitty pot. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Brings us to this one.
Your shit pot shatters.
He's going to take a step out. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, starting from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a 0 is a or a 6 is a reroll. Arrows.
I win?
He's going to take a shot at you with his short bow.
Didn't win.
21 to hit for 8 piercing damage.
Ah, damn.
As he pulls back, it's creepy, kind of like his jaws kind of half hanging off, kind of like jerks out and releases the arrow as it sinks into a weak spot right under. As you have your arm up, you kind of have this like little spot right here in the armpit exposed, and it actually manages to sink a couple inches in there. Now this skeleton is going to step, starting from the bottom, 6 being a reroll. Nesca, who has half cover. Uh, 23, so 21 to hit.
Damn.
It's
All right, so as this one fires, kind of catches you in an open spot right towards the sternum, sinking in a couple inches, dealing 5 points of piercing damage. This skeleton, let's stay right where he's at. Same story, 1 to 6 from the bottom, 6 is a reroll. Zerdek. Another 23 to hit. Okay. Hitting Zerdak. As these creepy skeletons are drawing the bow back with surprising deft accuracy and smooth movements. Zerdak suffers 2 points of piercing damage. And lastly, this guy right here is going to take a swing at Zerdak. He's standing right next to him. Okay, this one's going to miss. So he tries to swing and it goes wide. Now at this point, Skull and Tyrion, you both hear the commotion of battle to the south. Go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Uh, 21.
Okay. And at this very moment, you have a chance to kind of react. What are you doing?
Marching towards the commotion.
All right, go
too
for
far.
it.
Too far to really reach anyway. So 60 feet to here, and then another 10 just to get into the doorway. Kind of see what's happening.
All right, so we'll say for the sake of this, you're just reacting. You don't really get a chance to actually act. It kind of takes you a second to recognize where that sound is coming from, being in this cave with the wave sound and everything. Kind of takes you a couple seconds to kind of place it. But then as soon as you realize, you just go dashing.
So just my movement and cunning action. No action to finish.
Pretty much, yeah. Just kind of to come into the fray. Tyrion, so you move 30. Are you moving another 30?
Yes.
All right, well, slow your roll there, bud.
Oh, sorry. That was my original
5,
30,
10, 15,
where I'm at now.
30. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, those are little bitty squares.
Yeah, you can't run through a wall.
Well, I thought each big square was 5 feet. Sorry.
No, it's the small ones.
Okay. Oh, then I better zoom in then, because I can't see that shit. Oh, okay.
All right, so coincidentally, top of the order, Tyrion, you're up.
I guess I'm gonna just use my 30 feet of movement. Whoops, hold on. And end right there.
All right, you're not gonna dash or anything?
Yep, let's go ahead and use the dash then.
All right.
I'm gonna end up right there.
All right. Brings us to Zerdak. He's going to see the one right here and tell it to go fuck itself.
Please recklessly attack. Please reckless attack.
He's going to use Reckless Attack this turn. For a natural
Thank
20.
you.
Oh. 4d6. 5.
Josh froze. Oh, no, he's just...
19 points of slashing damage. Just deleting the shit out of that skeleton. Kind of coming up at an upward swing. And the bones just go spraying to the ceiling and to the opposite walls. And he looks at this one and just kind of... Crossbones, you're up.
His strength.
19. Oh,
Why's he got a
he has his
plus
damage
damage?
wrong on the fucking...
What
Well,
a noob.
that's on him. I'm not fixing it. That's his character sheet.
Oh my god. Alright. Anyways.
I'm using the character sheet he provided me, and that's how it's gonna go.
I cheer on muscles and then do what I should do, and as an archer, take out that archer.
All right, there you go. Send it.
Fuck.
Unfortunately, this time you shoot a little wide.
Like fat shaming me?
The arrow kind of scatters off this wall, ending up in this general area.
Crap. I should really take the eye patch off when I'm shooting.
All right, what else?
That's... Well, no, I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna get counter shot. I don't want to get counter shot. I'm done.
All right. Brings us to the skeleton right in front of Zeradak. Choppy chop. Not gonna hit. Kinda swings wide.
It has advantage.
Hey, what's going on, dude? All right, it does. $15 is exactly what he needed to hit, so he actually makes purchase. Dealing 2 points of piercing damage. All right, brings us to this skeleton. He's gonna turn, seeing how easy that skeleton was able to hit him, and attack him as well.
Oh.
Taking advantage of that. Oh, that's garbage.
Yeah, he rolled a 15. Wait.
5 and a 6.
5 and a 6, right?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, that's gonna be a hot garbage. He's gonna miss.
That is an exact number.
All right, Grip, you're up.
Yeah.
Well, hell yeah, dude!
Gonna
Congratulations
attack.
and happy birthday. Happy belated, actually. Hope it was super dope.
Does a 25 hit?
No, that's not gonna hit.
Wow, that's some intense armor on that.
The skeleton casts a 5th level shield.
Oh, jeez, you can't cast shield at a higher level.
I know. It hits 9 points of damage.
I cast shield at 9th level. My armor class is 40.
I wish. That'd be
Bro, me
amazing.
too. I'm
And
31.
9 damage.
Well done. So kind of chopping off an arm here, kind of cleaving off a couple loose ribs. This one's looking real rough.
That's
Nesca,
it.
you're up.
Okie dokes. Alright, she's gonna move up.
Okay.
She's gonna smack that one with her battle axe.
Smack that all on the floor. Smack that. Well, we're waiting.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna vicious mockery.
Okay. Fair enough. Needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Good news
That's
is this is their
average.
strongest stat.
I'm so sure.
Oh,
He fails.
that's a 3.
What are you mocking him with?
I say, darling, you're looking a little bony.
God.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I love it.
Nice.
Someone get her some
Okay,
freaking...
we all take 2 points of
New
psychic
balance.
damage. It begrudgingly takes 2 points of psychic damage. And has disadvantage on the next attack, is it? Or minus a d4?
And disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Okay. Fair enough, because it's going to be really mad at you. Okay.
As it should be.
What about me?
Eros, you're up. Oh, God.
I charge up to this guy right here. Take a swing at him.
Sure. -2 because of that joke. I'm kidding.
No!
Yeah, that's a natural 17.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Roll damage.
Alright. Oh, that flew off the desk. And 5.
5.
Yep.
All right, so you come over with your longsword, choppy chop chop. Take a little off the top.
Yep.
Well done. Brings us to the skeleton you just attacked. He's gonna hold his action to cast Path to the Grave on Zerdak when he gets attacked. I'm just kidding. He's not gonna do it. He's gonna attack
was
arrows
so
with a short
confused.
sword. 16 to hit.
Yeah, that won't do it.
All right, so you're actually able to block it with your shield, keep him from making purchase. Skull, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna go to here. So 10, 25 feet.
Yep.
And I'm gonna hit this guy.
All right. Send it.
$15 to hit.
Oh. Unfortunately, that hits for 12 points of damage.
12 damage.
Which actually deals 24 points of damage. He is obliterated from your Kusari Fundo.
Looking right in the skull.
All right. Anything else, Skull?
No.
Skull crossed out his bones.
Jeez.
But
Mockeries from
I
the
think-
DM.
I'm
I
gonna
think the
need
enemies
I'm
take
gonna
damage
need
for
all
that
you guys
awful-
to take 2 more points of psychic damage.
Now the world is casting vicious mockery on us.
All right. Anything else?
Negative.
All right. Brings us to this skeleton. Who's going to turn to Eros and shoot? Almost said shoot his short sword.
Shoot a shot.
And he's gonna miss. Kind of goes deflected off the shoulder pauldron. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy there, bud. Now it's this skeleton. Tyrion, you're on deck. He is also going to turn to shoot at Eros. Also gonna miss. These guys can't hit to save their lives, apparently. All right, Tyrion, you're up. What are you doing? Your combat
I'm
coming from the south.
Yep, I'm gonna 25 feet to here.
Okay. You can kind of see
And-
what's going on there. A couple skeletons from this angle.
Any chance I can make a shot on this guy?
Yeah, he has half cover from this angle.
All right, let's do it. 21 to hit.
Yeah, go ahead, roll damage.
Ooh, hell yeah. That will be a total of 12. I'm sorry, 13.
He's dead. Super dead. He actually managed to kind of pierce through the sternum, through the spine, kind of severing that connection, and he crumples into a pile of bones.
Let's go ahead and use second wind,
Okay.
and I'm going to make my second attack on this gentleman.
Second wind.
That's sorry, not second wind. Action surge. My bad.
Okay. Go for it. Also has half cover.
Ooh, that would be 23
That
to hit.
hits. Roll damage.
And that would be a 10 damage.
Very nice. Actually, you managed to take off like a whole section of skull as the arrow pierces through it. This guy's looking rough.
Right.
All right, anything else?
I'm going to use my last 5 feet of movement to actually hide back behind the wall.
Okay. Zerdak is up. Zerdak is going to come over here and help his boy Eros. Make a reckless attack against that skeleton.
Help me, Poppy.
For 17 to hit. Oh. 5. Or 16 points of damage. This one is also just obliterated.
Hi, Harvey.
Take the last bit of his movement to come up to this one. Brings us to Crossbones.
Crossbones is gonna shoot that one that Muscles just moved up to.
Alright.
19 for 5 damage.
Alright. 19 hits, 5 damage. Surprisingly able to pierce these skeletons somehow that I swear used to have resistance to piercing damage.
Yeah. Move into the room, realizing that the threat is subsiding.
Alright. Grip, you're up.
Alright.
Yeetus Lepidus.
13.
You destroy it. 13 just hits. And he scatters across the floor.
One dead skeleton.
Anything else?
He'll move up to that one,
Okay.
and then Industry.
Nazca.
Alright, she's gonna Vicious Mockery of the last one.
Okay.
Hit the wrong button.
16. He succeeds. But
Yep.
what were you mocking him with?
She says, well, at first I thought you were brave, but then I just figured out you were stupid, so...
That's fair. But he seems unaffected. Alright,
Alright, going back to bone puns it is.
Boning is
Please
always
don't.
best.
Somebody say it's boating's always
Eros,
fun.
you're up. Just end this, please.
All right, yeah,
Please,
run
before you get to
up
the
to here
Vicious
and take a swing at my with my long sword, like right across its chest.
Alright, send it.
Another natural 17 on the dice.
That's gonna hit.
That is 9.
9. 9! So,
9.
you come across sideways, cutting through the weak parts of the armor, actually cleave the skeleton in two. As it falls to the ground, kind of clawing its way towards you, reaching a bony hand up towards you.
Can I step on its head?
Crush its skull beneath your greaves. Well done, ladies and gents. So, now
Yeah,
standing within this room.
I would also like to investigate.
Yeah, I'd like to take a peek-see or what's going on in
Go
here.
for it. Why the hell not?
6.
I found my feet.
I got a
Bullet
20.
2. I still have feet on.
Ah, look at that. I have 10 toes, I'm assuming. I don't know with my 3 of investigation. Maybe I don't.
Arrows just figured out that he lost a toe at some point. He just never realized.
Ah!
Just freaks out. Everyone's like, what? What? I have 9 toes.
When the hell did this happen?
Dumb.
Eros will, with his terrible investigation, just move back out to this hall and just watching, seeing if anything, if we alerted anything as they do their investigation.
Nesca got a 20.
Crossbones tells Arrows he should try that door over there.
I'm gonna
Also,
wait.
I also point at arrows like, hey, I'm coming from the north and there was nothing, so...
Well then, there should be glory to the east.
Okay, so looking through these bodies, Nesca, you specifically, you find between them, they had remnants of coin pouches attached, about 15 copper pieces. And, you know, armor scraps, the weapons they were fighting you with. You might want to check about getting a tetanus shot. It was rough. You get the sense that the jagged edges were what was dangerous about those weapons.
Alright, she'll step out.
Alright, and looking at the door from inside, you can see that the door it actually has a barring mechanism on the inside of the door. And it's a metal bar. It's not a wooden bar as you're used to seeing. It's actually like a solid, like 2 to 3 inch metal beam that can be rotated down. And you get the sense that this was probably a guard room at some point.
Allies, have anyone checked to make sure that this door is free of traps? As I motion to the one across the hall.
That's good check.
I didn't check the door, I just heard through it.
True.
Like I said, then go check it, Arrows.
I was just kind of mentioning, like, are you guys done fighting? I would like to continue my investigation up north.
More of a stabber than a checker.
Nesca will roll an investigation check.
Nobody requested your presence, Tyrion. You can go back.
Well, lucky I was here. And then I just kind of stammer off.
Yeah, thanks.
Dan, do you want me to roll investigation or perception?
Do we have like a feud going on?
Yeah, it was like a compliment, but
It's like a, what is it?
Are you fucking
McCoy's in the Hatfields. It's Tyrion versus Crossbones.
Still holding
Frenemies.
resentment from like session 1 where you blew up the whole team.
Where he tried to steal
I mean-
a chest from the cave
I mean,
and I made him put it back.
he shows up with this snarky ass fucking remark like, "Are you fucking done yet? I was busy." And it's like, fuck off, Tyrion. No one asked you to come over here.
That and you're a hoe.
So you're asking about for looking for traps, Nesca?
Yeah.
That'll be. I mean, if you're like looking at it like up, like actually like present, like looking for mechanisms, that would be investigation. If you're just kind of like taking a look over it, that would be perception.
I'm gonna do investigation. I got a 9.
Okay, a 9, you said. Looking it over, best you can tell, you're not finding any traps. You don't see any pressure plates. You don't see any, wires attached to it. Nothing you can tell. Seems safe.
Nesca says, as far as I can tell, it's trapless. And then she steps back and gestures to the door.
Oh, she lives in that uppity part of the neighborhood. Okay.
Basically.
No traps in this neighborhood.
She's bougie. She'll-
All right then. Head up to the door and open that bitch wide open like.
Alright, so as Eros comes up, stomping through, just kicks it wide open.
And as the door opens up, I like immediately just, for safety, raise my shield like right in front of me.
Okay,
Like
I
big
need
door shield right in front.
everyone within 20 feet of the door
Jesus.
to make a perception check.
Fuck you.
I'm like, man, I'm dead. Dude, 17 is my number today. That's a 22.
I got a 21.
Oh,
17 today.
snap. It's the only one I've had in, I can't tell you how many sessions. It's a natural 20.
Which
So
doesn't mean
20
anything. What's your modifier?
21.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, I only have
So, as you look into this room, as Nesca had noticed, there was a lock on the door. It was not locked. Door swung open quite readily. Looking through this room, you see that this chamber was probably once an office or storeroom of some sort. A large stone counter bisects this room, set with 3 dusty balance scales made of iron. Cubby holes carved into the north wall are stuffed with dusty paper scraps. Several long-dead corpses, gnomes and orcs by their look, are sprawled across the floor.
Do any of these corpses look like they're gonna jump up and try to stab me?
I mean, for what it's worth, none of the other ones looked like they were gonna either.
But do I see any kind of similarity between, like, am I getting the same kind of sense? I got a good look at the last ones. Am I getting any similarities between them?
I mean, in the sense that they're long, rotted, and decayed skeletons, yes.
Can I pick up a rock and throw it at one?
Sure. Roll a dexterity check without proficiency.
I don't believe I am proficient in dexterity anyways. That is a 13.
13, okay. You throw it, it hits the side of the skull rolls and looks at you, but then nothing.
Do I see any other doors?
No. I mean, I haven't, I would do the dynamic lighting, but there's literally nothing to be seen in that room. For some reason, in this pack, they didn't actually put anything in there. But so just go off the description I gave you.
I guess I would just do a quick once-over of the room and then call it good.
Okay. So looking in this front half of the room before the counter that bisects it from north and south, you see two of the corpses there. The other one is on the other side. Beyond that, there's nothing really there, aside from, as I mentioned, the large, three dusty balance scales that are made of iron. Hopping over the back, the counter, and looking through the cubby holes, you see these papers, and you reach out to kind of touch it to see what's in it, but as soon as you touch it, it just literally starts to crumble to dust. This is old character. What languages do you know?
Give me 1 second, I gotta look at that. I know... Be under here. Languages, class features, racial feature, description, notes, extras. Where's languages on this shit?
Should be under proficiencies.
Yeah, but it's not that simple on roll 20. Or not roll 20,
D&D Beyond?
Yeah, D&D Beyond. Description. Wow, this is fucking awesome. Oh, languages. It's right in front of my fucking face. Sorry. Celestial, Common, and Halfling.
Okay. You do see some faint markings on some of the pages. You can't really make out what it is, but you do see also numbers, but you can't make out any of the other symbols. They're seem to be in a language you're not familiar with. Very square runic style language.
I stash them as gently as I can into my bag for later.
As soon as you go to touch it, it crumbles to shreds, to dust, fragments and dust.
Son of a bitch! Get up and walk away.
Alright. As you turn around, frustrated from that, you're kind of like looking down and shaking your head, and as you're shaking your head to the left, you notice in the bottom left corner of the counter seems to be a small iron strongbox.
I open it.
It is locked shut.
I don't open it.
How big is it?
I mean, it's decent size, probably about a couple of feet wide, a foot and a half deep, and about a foot and a half long or wide, or whatever the other dimension.
Can I try to pick it up?
Sure. Make a strength check. Actually, what's your strength score?
My strength score is 17.
Okay. Make a strength check.
Rolled a 17 plus 3, so 20.
Yeah, so it takes a good amount of effort. And if you would have picked it up wrong, you might have actually jacked up your back, but it still takes a good amount of effort, but you're able to kind of heave it, lifting from the legs, and kind of sling it over onto the countertop, resting there for a second.
Okay, I lift it up and shout to Crossbones. Hey, Crossbones, can you open this thing?
I asked him if it's made of wood.
No.
Then no.
Is it made of wood?
I would
No,
hope
it's an iron strongbox.
Okay.
I say no.
Is it wood? No.
It feels like I'm pretty good with locks.
That was perfect roleplay.
Oh, okay. Well, whoever's good with locks, I say. Any ally that's good with locks is more than, open. Thank you.
Yes, and let us ignore the fact that he assumed that the goblin could do it.
Racist. No, it's the bugbear. You got it wrong.
Zerdok actually at that point kind of looks at Eros and is like, bro, did you just assume that the goblin could pick a lock? That's kind of fucked up.
I mean, that is... it's a fair assumption.
Does Skull need to do anything to assess the lock, or can he just go at it with his thieves' tools?
He can certainly go at it with his thieves' tools. It seems to be a well-made lock, but
Dexterity?
nothing too far out of the ordinary. Yeah, it's gonna be a... dexterity check. If you're proficient... Okay, so as you get in there, and you're trying to manipulate the tumblers and rotate the mechanism, you're having a real hard time getting it open. It doesn't seem to be budging. You're having some difficulty.
Shit. Can I give it another go?
You can.
Okay. 23 this time.
Okay. So as you're manipulating the tumblers and applying pressure to the rotating mechanism to hold the tumblers in place, lifting. Okay, this one caught. Lifting. Oh, okay, this one caught. Lifting. You think for a second that your tool might break, so you give it a stop for a second. Take a deep breath. Focus in. Get the next tumbler and the next one, and then the final one finally rotates open and unlocks.
Is it a dwarvish lock? Actually, no dwarvish. They taught me smithing.
You would definitely, especially with that check, it is definitely a dwarvish lock.
Oh yeah, I say out loud like this is really great dwarvish lock. As I click it open, like.
DC 20 check. Got it.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I added 2 because of the initial failure.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So I get it open.
Rotates open.
I open it. What's inside? I mean, I'm not gonna hide it, but I want to look in it too.
Okay, so you just kind of fling the top open, which this one in its design, the lid kind of just goes all the way open until it like makes contact on the back. Looking inside of it, everyone in the room sees a heap of shimmering metals. Seems to be coins in all varieties.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought it was special ores.
What are you doing with the coins?
Whoa. What kind of coin? Like platinum and stuff? Because that's some fancy metal.
You see some copper. You see some silver. You see some electrum and some gold.
Ooh, electrum. You can make some fancy shit out of electrum.
Like electrolytes.
That's what plants need.
So to be completely accurate here, stand by. mean, you could take the time to count it out now if you want, or you could just kind of disperse it and count it later. It's up to you.
Skull would want the silver pieces just for the sole purpose of eventually being able to silver weapons, as he's a pretty good dwarvish blacksmith. So
Okay.
he'll take the silver.
We could just, why not just stuff all the money away now and split it later? Probably not the time to count it out.
Well, the lockbox is too big, so I guess we can take the money out and stash it.
You need, but you need to distribute as you see fit about 19 pounds of coins.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
I would take all the silver. How much silver is it?
I
Onto Skull.
Okay, so it's gonna take you about a minute and a half to count it out.
Let's just count it.
Okay, so assuming we have a few people counting out here, in total it comes out to 600 copper. Uh, 180 silver.
I take that silver and forego any of the gold.
90 electrum.
Ooh. Do I know if electrum is, like, usable in crafting?
How much copper? Or how much silver did you say? 100 and what?
How much copper?
Silver.
Silver.
I took the silver.
180.
Okay, he took the silver. Never mind.
Oh man, this is the only message I've seen so far. I saw LOL noise, and then not like they could see my messages. Sorry about that. Let me see.
Dan, can you hear Eddie?
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear him.
Okay, my video died. Let's see if this thing will work again. Hold on. Need a new webcam.
Make a Arcana check, Skull.
Okay, give me 1 second.
All right.
Okay. 14. Nah. 14. I don't have anything to boost it.
Okay. You know that rarely Electrum was used as a component in some spells. But beyond that, you just know that it's a silvery gold alloy.
Oh, alright. It's just valuable
Or,
as much.
silver gold alloy. So it's like half
Yeah.
silver, half gold put together.
So it was 600 copper, 180 silver, 90 electrum, and that was it?
60 gold pieces.
Gotcha. How many of us are there? 6?
7.
7? Not Eros' strong suit. The math.
It's okay. You can count it out and just kind of, so you know what you have, put it away, and worry about splitting it up later.
Skull said he won't take any of the gold for taking all the silver. So the other 6 all can just take 10 gold.
Okay.
Seems right.
And for the record, one electrum is worth 1/2 of a gold piece.
How much electrum pieces was it, did you say?
90.
90.
I see.
So effectively 45 gold.
Okay. We can give it to the smartest person in the group, which is Grip,
It's true.
literally.
True.
And he seems to be the most unbiased, so Grip will hold the money.
All right. Any objections?
It's fine.
Okay.
The smartest
So-
person in the group.
What are you guys doing?
How's everyone doing? I am beat to hell and have 1 spell slot.
I'd like to investigate that room they were just in.
Crossbones
this
is-
one?
And Skull
Yeah.
shows weaknesses.
Yeah, Tyrion would like to look a little further into the chest, if that's literally all we saw off the top of our head.
Yeah, that's literally all there was in there.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, so
We just
Nesca.
hit shiny metals. That's all. Why?
With that investigation check, once again, you see the 3 corpses long decayed. And in the back of the room on these cubbies, you see these old pieces of paper. What languages do you know?
Common, Abyssal, and Draconic.
It is in a language you are unfamiliar with.
Is it Dwarvish? Skull recognizes that language.
Does he
Or
want to
does he-
take a look at him?
Yeah, he's gonna investigate the room also.
Okay. Easy enough. You do recognize this writing, Skull. It is Dwarvish.
Nice.
Looking it over, really doesn't seem to be anything interesting. It literally is just weigh-in records and disbursements. So whatever ore they collected and what went out to various areas.
What ores was in this mine at one point? Can I tell, like, what this mine was rich in?
Of course you would ask that fucking question.
Sorry. He's a bugbear.
Stand by.
Okay.
I have to look into this. I apologize. I wasn't expecting somebody to ask. It doesn't outright say, it just says it was rich in minerals. So I'll have to get back to you on that. I don't want to take up game time. But I'll say that you are able to identify what was mined. Obviously, traditional metals like iron, copper, things to that effect. But I would actually have to do some research to find out if there was anything special.
Maybe minerals actually might mean, like, crystals that might be usable for spell components, being the nature of the mine itself.
Possible. Like I said, I'll have to get back with you on that.
Diamond mine! No. Okay, cool. So, yeah, Crossbones has stealthed off.
Okay. What is everybody doing? Crossbones specifically right now.
Crossbones has stealthed off before stealth.
He recognizes this room up here.
Gone into this room that he saw, and no one bothered to investigate himself, and he's gonna kind of check it out.
Okay. Immediately over here, you see the mattress that was partially destroyed by Skull when he found that stuff.
Looks like somebody has pilfered this room. But they didn't finish the job. I'm gonna pilfer these 2 beds.
Go for it.
A 3.
Yeah, I mean, looking through it, flipping them over, tossing all whatever remnants of pillow and sheets to the side. You
Slicing them open like a raccoon.
You find old hay and feather, like down,
Flammable. Okay.
like old, like mildewed and absolutely disgusting.
Sounds like normal bedding to me.
That's fair. All right. What's everybody doing?
This pathway to the south is completely covered.
Yes, sir. Seems to be
Then I
a
am.
tunnel that began to be excavated, maybe was and caved back in. You're not entirely sure.
I would do my best to stealthily move back to the north end.
Okay. You recognize over here as the pathway you entered when you first went this direction.
Got my steps. Dashing 5. That's where I get to.
And Zerdak actually points it out. He says, "Oh, that's the way we came from, guys." Just
Oh, we
to,
made a circle.
all right, what are you guys doing?
Keep moving north.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what
Phone's
Tony's did too.
moving this way.
Okay. You remember that this is the door you entered open the first time you came through this way.
Moving there. As he nimbly moves about, realizing that this is a complete circle.
Yes.
And there's only one thing of intrigue that still haunts him, that keeps him from barely resting, and it's that voice.
All right, so what's everybody doing? What are your intentions?
Tyrion is gonna go back into stealth and try to get back to that room he was near.
Okay. Go ahead.
Hold on.
You can just move over there right now.
Okay. Then I would like to get back to the little area I was at.
Right. That's where you were.
And then
Go ahead and make a stealth check, though.
okay. Oh. 12.
Okay. So as you stealthily approach, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna I guess I'm just gonna try to just go into the room.
Okay.
Because I'm assuming the door's kind of open already.
It's open all the way.
Okay, then I'm just going to make my way into the room. And... like, try to investigate the barrels since I don't really see anything.
Okay. Looking through the barrels. Make an investigation check.
Oh, nice. Not that I have anything for that. Oh, yeah, I do. 21.
Okay.
Nice.
So, looking through these barrels, once again, it's very obvious that they're cracked and split open from age. Looks like there's a very good chance these at some point contained alcohol or some other liquid of some type that has long since evaporated. We notice a rat scurry in between the kegs and kind of run out of the room. Nothing really in here. There's a bunch of old,
I don't notice, like,
dusty...
out of any of the barrels, nothing look like they contain any of the alcohol remnants left in it.
Nope. Once again,
Damn.
you get the sense that everything that's here has been here for centuries, likely.
Okay.
Alright.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and make my way back.
All right.
At least to right here.
Okay, so just for the sake of
right.
everything, what are you guys trying to do right now?
Crossbones is still advancing.
I'd like to get back to, head towards the last area that we haven't investigated.
Okay, do we want to do that? Is that what everybody in the group wants to do? Because if so, I'll just place you guys near there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Crossbones kind of broke away, and he wanted to head that way. Just in general. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, but as we're going on, like, I kind of mentioned to the group, like, hey, I'm pretty badly beaten up.
I think we've cleared this.
We might need to take a short rest or something soon if we're going to continue.
We've already short rested once.
If, allies, we're moving in to face something possibly hardy. I'm rough and I'm spent. I'll do my best. If you guys want to proceed, I'm here. But out of RP, I'm at 13 hit points with one first level spell slot.
You have any hit dice?
Hit dice, I have.
I know, like Zerdak's almost out, but
I'm still pretty good on hit
Zerdak
dice.
has 1 hit dice.
Know how much hit dice you have left.
Okay, I have 2 hit dice.
Well, it's whatever you had minus whatever you used.
hit dice based on how many levels you have, and if you used any on your last rest, you don't have them for this rest until you long rest. And when you long rest, you only regain half your hit dice.
Yes.
So you only get 2 back at the end of your long rest, meaning that the next day you might only be able to short rest once. Short resting has a long-term negative effect that kind of diminishes your stamina over time.
That
Right.
voice just sounded cocky and arrogant, and 13 hit points does not make me feel good.
Yeah.
Zerdak kind of chimes in and says, "Yeah, I mean, honestly, I could probably use a bit of a rest too. I think I only have like 1 more rage-fueled assault in me, and I'm a little low on hit points myself."
Crossbones is totally fine, and he'll stand guard over everyone if they want a short rest. But it's a terrible place to try and long rest.
Agreed on the long rest. We shouldn't. Pretty dangerous.
So he'll stand guard because he's good on hit points, and everyone else can short rest while he stands guard.
Okay. I mean, if that's what we want to do, let's just short rest it up, and I'll.
All right.
There's a little corner right here by the water.
Well, I should have all of my.
Spot. And it's very
short rest
dependable for Crossbones to stay here and watch both points of entry.
Because I'm pretty sure the last one rest was way back when.
Well, you had a long rest, then you fought the ghouls, and then you fought your way through the cave, fought your way through the sturges and the skeletons, and
Well, I'm saying I had the long rest, and that's all I had.
well, no, everybody
for
short
short
rested earlier over by the spectator.
If we're short resting again, I'm using my last 2 hit dice.
Well, to be honest, I don't know if I used any hit dice, and I'm not going to sit here and try to figure it out. So
Well, make sure you keep track of that going forward.
I will now. I don't remember actually taking a short rest, so. And none of my notes say anything, so.
Did you take any damage from the little beholder thing she raised?
Yeah, from my character, I'm at
Oof.
I still
I'm
have
at
3 hit dice. Just kidding.
15 hit points out of 36, so. I took damage somewhere.
would say if you didn't know how to short rest last time, you probably didn't.
Yeah, I probably didn't use any.
Yeah, probably not. So you have a pool of, in your case, D10s equal to a number of D10s equal to your level.
Right, so you have 4 D10s.
You can roll any number of those during your short rest to regain hit points up to the maximum, but you only regain half of your maximum when you take a long rest.
Okay,
So say you use 3.
So I'm going to use 2, and then on a long rest, I would get 2 back.
Correct.
Right.
Okay,
and also you add your Constitution modifier to each die. So if you use 2, you add your Con modifier twice.
Gotcha. Okay. Then I'm going to go ahead and use 2 for a short rest, if that's what everybody's doing.
Yeah.
I short rested. I actually had 3 hit dice, and I used them all. Top me off.
Wow, what a horrible fucking roll.
Well, it's your D10 plus your con.
Yeah, I'm at... Too late to say more than 2?
No, you can use whatever number you want.
I'll use 3.
Alright, keep going.
Did 3.
Zerdak is
8,
out. Assuming this
11,
this character
and
sheet is
6.
accurate.
17. So that would put me at 32. That's nice. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
That almost tops me off. Okay, so I need to write that down then.
And Crossbones, go ahead, give me a perception check.
Natural 1, because that's how this campaign works.
Solid.
19.
Okay. So you're spending some time kind of keeping an eye out for anything weird.
I mean, besides arrows.
Huh?
Besides arrows.
Right back on the shoulder.
Nothing really catches your eye for the better part of the beginning. Right. And then at some point, you notice a faint glow. As you're kind of watching, you kind of notice like a faint green glow kind of start to come from this area.
Okay.
And
So
the green glow subsides.
So Crossbones, he kind of paces. He's not gonna stand like a statue. He's gonna kind of
Right.
not even like patrol, but just wander
Right.
and like kick rocks into the water,
Right.
you know, and like wander back. And when he notices the glow, he's gonna kind of go a little further up the shoreline,
Okay.
making sure no one notices him go that way.
Okay. You're trying to approach stealthily. Make a stealth check.
I want to make sure that no one's kind of watching him while they're resting. You know?
Okay, make a stealth check.
No, it's only a 13.
Okay. Anybody have a passive perception of 13 or higher?
I do.
I have a 15.
Okay, are you guys paying any mind to Crossbones wandering off for a moment?
Phil has a 16.
Nah.
He said he was keeping guard, so I assume he's doing a patrol.
Yeah, I just watch and see what he's doing. Drink heavily. But not enough to be intoxicated. I have a high tolerance.
Skull is suspicious of Crossbones.
All right.
So, you know, he comes back a little bit. You know, he comes back.
Okay.
But then he goes back out again. You know, and he's kind of paced, and just a little bit more, he goes like 5 feet further every time he walks back and forth. He's trying to peek up this hallway a little bit.
Okay. Kind of hard to make out any detail You would have to kind of come up the stairs a little bit to be able to kind of peek over to get a line of sight.
I kind of go up the steps, making it seem like I'm just checking back and forth, you know? Kind of just making sure the coast is clear.
Okay. You see the glow kind of coming from beyond this doorway.
Christ.
But you can't make any direct contact from your current position. You kind of have to move north a little bit to try to get a more direct line of sight.
He goes back to Skull. Over here. And he says in Goblin, hey, something I gotta go check out. Don't tell them that I'm checking something out. Tell them that I'm patrolling guard and I want to be sure the coast is clear further north.
And Skull just looks at you and nods.
Goblin.
Alright, if you're saying anything, I can't hear you right now. And he disconnected.
He's working on it. The webcam's a little wonky.
Ah. I think Josh is frozen for me.
I'm alive. No,
Oh yeah.
I'm here. The webcam just sucks. But I
Can you
I'm just
go?
Okay, I
Can
can
you
hear you
guys
now.
hear Eddie?
Okay, you can hear me.
Yes, sir.
Or-
The last thing I said was that Skull just kind of looks at you and nods.
Okay, yeah. So, Skull...
Uh-oh. Cut out as you were saying Skull.
skull fucks.
Oh no, Nesca's frozen too!
Their internet's out. We're all dead. We're all dead. We've all died.
We all snuck past him and we died.
I don't think my internet's dead.
No, you're
Nope,
good.
nope, we're dead.
Yeah, too late.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hi. So anyway, Skull just looks back to the waves and doesn't say anything as Crossbones goes off.
Okay. And that is what you see.
Oh. Well, I have 90 feet of dark vision. Oh, but it gives off.
Yes. It emits light.
Okay.
And then it moves out of sight. You see it kind of pass in front of you as it's making a similar patrol route as you had previously seen.
Okay. Can I continue doing stuff?
Sure.
Oh, I'm gonna go see where the fuck it went. So I'm gonna dash after it.
Okay.
Hmm. So I run through the great hidden hallway and I don't see... Do I see a source of light somewhere?
Yeah. It seems to be kind of illuminated from over here.
slippery shit. Can I keep going?
Yeah.
Oh, alright.
What?
I move to there with my movement.
Okay. Anything else?
I mean, I'm gonna. I kind of see something.
Yeah, it's, I mean, not really. If you actually take a look at the wall and everything, you see the glow, but you don't actually have line of sight on it right now, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's also behind this.
I'm gonna use my action to stealth so it doesn't notice I'm there.
Okay.
Fucking 14. I have a +8.
Okay. Anything else? Use your movement, your action.
I'm gonna watch. Probably go back after this because I'm scared.
Okay. And as it's moving, it comes up to here. D20. And as it's turning this corner, it seems to notice you. As it kind of lets out like a... As it kind of begins to fly towards you. What are you doing?
Disconnected.
Oh, I heard something.
Yes, you heard the flame skull notice you and look in your direction. What are you doing?
Springing backwards.
Okay.
My reaction to move. Is my bonus action? No, it's not my.
Okay, roll initiative right now because this is a tricky situation.
Yeah, 17.
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm like, oh fuck, it's one of those fire things. I'm going to try to kill it. Whatever doesn't die from my first shot is worth running from.
Okay, it's behind 3/4 cover from this angle.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
Goblin number 3.
Goblins. Okay, let me see here. So it sees me. I don't have advantage on this. And I'm illuminated because it gives off light, so I'm not invisible to it. Hell. Fuck. Okay. Let's just shoot it.
Alright.
Fucking crit with the first shot.
Okay.
For 40 piercing damage from this fucking +1 bow here. And the second arrow that follows immediately after because of Dread Ambusher is a 26, an 18 on the dice. which is going to do 14 damage. So I do 28 magic piercing damage.
Okay, you fire your bow. You hit true. It doesn't seem to hit as hard as you think it should. It's still looking pretty hardy. What are you doing?
Magic piercing? Okay, I run.
Okay.
30 feet to there, and I duck behind the wall, and I'm like, okay, I gotta tell those fucking guys.
Okay. Anything else?
Yes. Nimble escape. I bonus action hide.
All right, roll stealth. Okay.
Under this bed.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay. As you're hiding under this bed, relatively certain that you're hidden, you see the glow get brighter and brighter as it seems to be approaching you. Seems to have lost track of you for the moment. Okay. Your turn. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go this way and use my action to dash to there.
Okay.
I mean to right here, up against that wall, and I'm gonna bonus action hide again.
Okay.
Because I use my action, break my stealth, and then I re-stealth. Dashing, kind of
The creature
stealthing.
did see you dash across at that point.
Yeah. I know.
Anything else, or is that it? Use your action to
Yeah,
dash,
my-
bonus action hide.
Yeah, and bonus action. It's done.
5. 40.
Can you make my token small?
No.
Or, no, you can't, right? God damn. It's so weird.
Actually, yes, I can.
Oh, shit. I gotta zoom in a little bit. Oh, I'm in a weird
It's
spot.
kind of
Okay, yeah.
unlocking to the top left corner of the block, so, you
I
know.
know.
But yeah, so doesn't seem to take notice of you. It's your turn. What are you doing?
Kind of move fucking this way again.
Okay.
Okay, 10, 20, 30. Oh,
I'm gonna
crap,
assume you're kind of like pressing against the wall, like away from the door, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it wouldn't have actually
Yeah.
caught sight of you from its position.
I haven't dashed, so I'm going to just stay, like, right there.
Okay. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. And at that point, you watch for a moment as the glow begins to fade and recede to whence it came. And let's take a couple minutes there, because I need to let the
Okay.
dogs out.
Right on. I'm gonna just take that to go over to them now.
Okay. And we'll pick up right there when we get back here in a couple minutes. So everybody, make your PPs, get your drinks, take your snacks, whatever you got to do.
Oh boy. Pupacino. Hi, buddy. Come on, let's do the potty. Okay, calm down, retard. Come on. Come on, Ella. All right. And just let me know when everybody's back, so I can kind of try to hurry the dogs along here. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Cool, just checking. Yeah, roommates aren't home, so they asked me to let the dog out real quick, so he doesn't make nasty in the crate in the bedroom.
I'm back. Hey Dan, is my longbow
Hello.
like +1 because it's fucking sick, or is it +1 because it's magically enchanted? Hello?
What's up?
I put my finger up like 1 second.
Oh, sorry. I didn't look. I was still standing. I'm out the door.
It is a particularly finely crafted elvish bow.
Oh, I see. Okay. Because I was like, does it do magic damage, or is it just a really nice bow?
I mean, as far as you can tell, it's imbued with some magicalness.
That's perplexing. That seems like the arrows weren't, because that was probably one of my most lethal ambushing shots I think I've ever done with a crit on one.
Mm-hmm.
I was like absolutely certain I was going to do some noticeable fucking jarring damage to this thing, and I was like, oh fuck, time to go.
Yeah. I mean, you fought one of these things before.
Yeah, me and Skull together fucking rocked that fucking thing's world with my last ambush and his sneak attack. But yeah,
Right. Well, if we're all here, we can continue.
I'm here.
Josh, you there?
I'm here, man. Yeah.
All right. Jeremy, you there?
Yes, sir.
All right. So this was about halfway through your short rest. Make it back to the group. Are you telling them about what happened? Yes,
yeah, I'm running
let the
over and I'm
dogs
being
out.
like, flame skull, fire skull, fiery skull, fire skull, fire skull.
That's odd. I thought we killed that thing.
It was definitely not dead.
Undead or pesky.
All right. So you guys are just gonna finish up your short rest and then go on from there.
Yeah.
I will continue to hold my position right here at the shores of the water. Yeah. It's not coming this way.
We're just gonna leave you normal sized for the ease of everything.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? I don't like it.
Yeah.
Fucking roll 20. Get it together. Like, small was way too small. It should just be like, size down circle.
Right.
Anyway. Yeah, I mean, if like 10 minutes goes by and it doesn't come by this way, I'm gonna check again over by the stairs.
Yeah, I made you a little smaller.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the rest of your short rest goes by and doesn't seem to have been following you.
So after another 10 minutes or so goes by, I'm gonna check up at the top of the stairs again
Okay.
and see if I can't see it, which I do.
Yeah.
If we're done with the short rest, then I'm gonna follow him after him telling us what's going on.
We're going now. Anyway.
Okay.
And I'm gonna
I'll be behind him a little bit, waiting for his signal.
creep up and shut that fucking door. Can I shut that door?
Yeah.
Can I creep up and shut the door?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna stealth and try and stealthily shut the door. So a 25 on my stealth to creep up to the door.
Okay. And you shut the door without issue.
Shut that door.
Yep. You pull it shut because it opens inward. So you pull it shut.
Okay, yeah. Can you go ahead and shut that? Because I don't want to see it anymore.
Yeah, stand by.
Traumatized.
There you go.
Sick.
There you go. The
I'm
door
gonna
is
come
shut.
this way. And the only place I feel like we haven't actually gone is north. Is he following me already, or was he waiting for the end of his rest?
Well, the rest has come and passed.
Yeah, no,
Oh. You said
It's
that.
about the end of the rest here.
Oh,
I
okay.
just
I was
said
trying
after
to
the
keep
rest
away.
and after the stuff you said, I followed behind you. I wasn't going up the stairs until you gave me the all clear kind of thing.
Okay. So
So let me just
anyway,
get back.
yeah, I wanted to just scout that and do that like only a few minutes after I noticed it wasn't following me.
Okay. Well, you were about like 30 to 40 minutes through the rest at that point. And, you said wait about 10 minutes. That put you at 40 to 50. And then you said wait another 10. So,
I wasn't
about
gonna
the
do
end of the
another
rest.
10. It was just a one. That's fine. It was just a 110. That's okay.
Well, it's fine. The rest is over at this point. Everybody has successfully completed a short rest.
So, Crossbones is going to head north when he sees Tyrion,
Okay?
and I'm just going to say before I go, don't open that door.
Well, then, because of that comment, I'm going to go in stealthily
Okay, roll stealth.
up the stairs. Oh, a 21.
Okay.
So I kind of creep up the stairs.
Okay.
My curious nature wants to open the door, but I'm not going to.
Okay.
I just kind of head north.
All right.
Being
Is
it's the only other option to go.
everybody following suit?
Yep.
Okay. Zeradak will try to take point. Kind of look to Crossbones to see if he's telling him to kind of like wait or keep coming or what.
I'm pressed up against the wall so that I can't be seen around the corner too easily.
Okay.
And I'll wait someone to go along. Obviously, everyone can hear the sound of water. I point out that there is flowing water.
Yeah. And kind of peeking around and taking a look. You realize that this is the region at which you guys stood after clearing out the bellows area, the foundry, where that flame skull was in.
Okay.
All right. What are you guys doing?
Just gonna continue north, I guess, up the stairs.
Okay. And you rolled a 21, was it?
Yes.
Okay.
And then, just out of curiosity, I'm gonna actually head west.
Okay.
Get around this corner. And noticing that, I will come back and let them know that there is a door of some sort to the west. Is everybody there?
Yep,
Yep.
I'm just watching.
Okay. More
Alright, let's head
specifically,
that
I
way.
was telling, I was telling Crossbones, you know, but I'm assuming everybody was around. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I guess
Kind of one of those, looking at him like kind of one of those, do you want to go that way and investigate and I go this way and investigate, or would you rather travel as a team?
Point of order. Anybody looking in here, specifically Crossbones, since you were taking a look, you would notice a wide rift fills the eastern half of this cavern. The stream pours out of the western wall and tumbles down into the rift and flows out again to the north. Several ropes are secured to iron stakes along the western edge, leading down to the chasm floor.
yeah, no, I mean, I feel like we're gonna go investigate over here.
Okay.
All right, doors.
All right. What are we doing?
All right, who's the trap checker here?
I think Skull should check it.
I just kind of nudge arrows. I'm like, I think this is your expertise.
Yeah, I'll do the kicking after we're sure that it's safe.
Skull can check for traps. He's going to approach the door,
I didn't even get it. Previous comments there.
kind of do like an investigation check
Lonnie?
from here, make sure there's no like tripwires or something right there.
Okay. Go for it.
So that visual investigation first. Oh, it's a 22. That's the good one I roll.
Okay. 22, you said.
Yeah.
Okay. Taking a look around, does not appear that there are any tripwires. Does not appear there are any traps. Give it a pretty thorough sweep as best you can, and seems clean and clear.
I'm gonna walk up to it, do a perception check,
Okay.
see if there's any kind of unusual sounds coming from behind, such as strange double doors. 17.
17.
Also, if there's any like locker mechanism on it.
7.
Unless you want that to just be another.
Uh-oh. My power is flickering.
No bueno.
Okay, so you rolled a 17 perception? Correct? Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
So you rolled a 17 perception?
Yes. To see if there was any kind of sounds coming from behind the door, and to like visually see if there was any locking mechanisms on the doors.
Okay. Looking over it, you don't see any locking mechanisms. Seems to be, hang on, actually.
Processing.
Trying to check something here. Okay. So it's two large stone doors, very finely made. You don't see a locking mechanism. Taking a listen. You do hear some slightly muffled, echoey voices coming from the other side. You hear one. You hear one. From what you can make out, says, "Patience must not be so reckless." And then you hear another, "Oh, fucking hell! What do you mean I gotta wait? I've been waiting this whole time."
Okay. I look back at the group and I say real quietly, there's definitely somebody in there. And Crossbones and Skull kind of look at Arrows and Zerdek.
Okay. So we're sure there's no friends in here, right?
Crossbones says he has no friends. Only business partners.
That's fair. Okay.
Only business partners. That's funny.
Is it me or did the whole map just fucking shift on us?
It did. That's my bad.
Okay.
Oh god. Oh god. Earthquake.
Dunamancy.
Well, I have one spell left. I could run in there and just thunder wave their asses.
We got your back.
Okay. I have we took a short rest, so Destructive Wrath is back up, so it would deal max damage.
Oh, nice. Grip will stand with you, obviously.
Are you guys having this conversation right here, or?
I'm whispering.
No.
I'm just talking loud for
Okay.
Quietly. Yeah, no, so like Skull and Crossbones like take point, Skull here, Crossbones here, they both stealth.
Okay.
And ready bow strikes.
Okay.
Alright, no one run up next to me until after the thunder wave.
Okay, so arrows first, and then Grip and Zuradak.
Tyrion's gonna stand right here with a bow ready.
Yep, Tyrion and Nesca for support, and you got Skull and Crossbones on the surprise.
Okay. So you guys holding readying actions specifically for what? What's going on here?
After the thunder wave goes off, Skull and Crossbones both shoot.
Okay.
Tyrion's running attack just for protection for an attack against arrows or any of that.
Grip is going to ready his movement to charge in after the same trigger, the thunder wave. That you can
Okay.
ready as a reaction.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't actually make an attack unless there's something attacking forward.
Where's
Okay.
Zuradak?
Zuradak will do the same as Grip, just on the other side.
Yeah, busting in like this, or yeah, I guess there's no time to talk about it now.
All right. Just
All right,
say
so-
when.
So I'm sure we're gonna have initiative as soon as I kick the door open. But Eros is gonna kick the door open, shield right in front of him, with just enough for his eyes to see where he's going, and just charge in, screaming. And as soon as he's got, well, we heard two voices. So as soon as he's got two enemies in his area, so 30 feet, I want to say it is for Thunderwave, 15 feet, 15-foot cube.
Yes, sir.
He's gonna release a thunder wave with destructive wrath.
Okay.
Shit.
Okay. Kicking in the door?
Kicking it in the door.
Okay.
Good dude.
You kick in the door. And you start to move in.
Oh, what the
Oh,
fuck?
fuck.
Why is there a man in a towel? Why is Fat Nick in here?
And by the time
What the fuck?
Oh,
What?
man.
Holy shit, there's a lot of things in here, guys.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
as soon
I'm
as you
dead.
get there,
Underwave.
as soon as you get
Get
there,
in my belly.
Whoa, we should have gotten our spell slots back, boys.
these spiders will first this
Oh
one
my
would have the
God.
first view on you. A 20 to hit.
Yeah, that's obviously gonna do the job.
You are restrained in webbing.
Oh.
Okay, well that worked.
Oh crap!
Thunder wave.
Okay.
Hang on, I don't know why this whispers me the results. I don't know why always whisper rolls to GM is the default. It should be query.
Yeah.
Your query.
Okay, so you probably got one round until I'm dead, so I would use up that damage as quick as possible.
Are you still gonna thunder wave?
There's nothing near me. I said I wasn't going to trigger it until there were enemies nearby.
I guess so. I guess it'd blow the webbing off of you, but that'd be about it.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't even trigger it. I purposely was keeping my eyes above the shield so I could see what was ahead to like assess the situation.
Yeah, as soon as you get in, because these spiders rolled like a fucking 19 and a 26 for stealth. These two.
Jesus Christ.
So you got yeeted with web as soon as you came in because they heard you approaching.
So they. Oh.
Okay,
And
We
uh,
had readied and they had readied. We lost.
let's roll some initiative. I mean, I guess those who were holding actions that weren't tied to a thunder wave can go ahead and use them.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and use my arrow.
That's just
All
Tyrion.
right. Oh,
And-
pick an enemy.
I know. I'm just kind of debating here. Fuck it. The first one I see is a fat fuck. So let's go for
Go
him.
for it.
The cat fuck.
Hold on, sorry, it fell off. Dude. I guess +9 helps. So 22.
I like how he goes ew and then rolls like a fucking 22.
I rolled a 13. I forget I have a +9.
9.
I have a +9 to hit. So does
1d10
22
plus your
hit the
dex
fat
mod.
guy?
It does. Roll damage.
It's 22.
Okay.
The fat guy in a towel. I recognize that. Fat
Hell yeah,
folk.
that's a fucking opener right there. Let's do 12 points of damage.
Okay. He's
Right in
going
the man
to deflect missiles. As he sees the arrow coming at him, he's gonna go out and try to catch it as it's coming at him midair.
What's the point of rolling the hit if he's just gonna catch my arrow? You know what I mean?
Roll E10 +3.
An archer's worst enemy. A monk!
And please, yes!
He reduces it to 0, meaning he takes no damage.
God,
Catches
damn
it out of the air.
What a bit! I'm like,
Oh my god,
shit.
I love
And
it.
he's going to
Throw it back at him.
Yeah, they can do that.
Yes, he is.
Oh my god, dude! I was joking. Oh fuck!
Holy fuck.
What a bitch!
And it makes it with proficiency, regardless of what weapon it is.
Throws that arrow at you as if shot from a bow.
Yeah, he
Twirl like a
Yes,
baton.
a
fucking
candy string
guard,
to throw
archer
arrows.
band.
So he has. This is hysterical. I don't know what you guys think, but I think this is funny as fuck.
This is ridiculous.
I should roll 2d
Flies the fuck back.
plus.
It's like one single motion. He just
That's
catches
gonna be
it
a
and spins
21
around.
to hit at
Oh
disadvantage.
my god.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, that fucking hits. Even if I'm
Okay.
my shield.
And the missile counts as a monk weapon,
Oh my god!
Yeah.
which, at this level, Eddie, help me out.
Oh, it does the weapon damage. So what did he shoot? A longbow? It's a D8.
D8
Yeah,
plus
D8.
3. You
For
take
longbow.
7 points of piercing damage
Fuck
as
me,
this
dude.
arrow pierces into your chest
From your own arrow.
from your own arrow.
I'm like, I just screamed, what
I need
the fuck?
another beer. I need another beer.
Oh my god, this is not looking
And,
good already.
let's make sure we
Hold
get
on.
our initiative here.
Hold on. I gotta do the math. I'm being dumb right now.
That character never did so well when that was mine.
No, it didn't. Oh my god, it was a fucking mess.
Jesus Christ.
Oh man.
Oh, we're rolling initiative now?
Yeah, 100%.
Thank goodness, dude.
Jesus Christ!
God damn, how many 20s you gonna roll, bro?
There it is, the 3. These bugbears are on the wrong side.
Did you get my initiative? I'm just wondering.
I see a 23.
Yeah, okay.
Did it say 18,
12.
Yeah, it includes the dexterity modifier.
Oh, nice. I just never
One-
seen .12.
Why is the dexterity modifier 1.12?
No, he has a 12 dexterity. It's for initiative tracking, because if you roll the same initiative, the one with the higher dexterity goes
okay.
first.
Okay.
You think they would need like a slash, not a point. It looks like
That makes
18.
a lot of sense. I appreciate that.
Wow, so much for my fucking surprise arrow, dude.
Bro, you shot it at a monk.
So does that mean I can keep my arrow? Like I can?
You can pull it out of your chest.
Does that
All
mean
right.
So should I thank him? Like, hey, thanks, man. I needed that back.
Possibly.
He was strong enough to
All
kill
right,
somebody.
Tyrion, you're up first.
Oh shit. Okay. Thank God for a short rest. Let's see. Where are we at here? Fuck. All right. Let's go ahead and shoot him with that bursting arrow.
All right.
Well, possibly if it hits. Hell yeah.
I left a rosebud in it for you.
There you go.
Yeah, my belly. That's 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Okay. So then we
Yeah,
got
dude, this is wild.
10 for just the arrow damage,
Okay.
and then 5 points of force damage to everybody within 10 feet.
Okay. Five.
I hope, unless it's a fucking bursting arrow come back at me and fucking hit everybody in the group.
That'd be some shit, wouldn't it?
Dude, fuck you, man.
All right. So
I'm
it
dumbass,
strikes
dude.
true, and he's like, "Oh, well, fuck you then."
It really is fucking Mike Myers. Okay,
All right. Next,
I just
we
gotta tip
have-
my hat to him. So did nobody else take damage for that? What's this guy right here?
He took damage.
He should-
These two
Oh.
took damage.
All right.
All right,
Okay.
that brings us to the spider. Wait.
Oh god, they're gonna eat arrows.
Oh no!
Josh is the thinking man statue.
And
This is an
Get in the
awful lot
mind
of
of-
alcohol content.
he's going to
Arrow.
step here and take an attack at arrows.
The best,
I'm arrows.
the best advice I can give you is get in the mind of Fintar.
Oh,
15.
don't do that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that
It's
won't
at it's at advantage because you're restrained.
Awesome.
8.
Oh,
So still a 15. Alright, that doesn't do it. So he tries to come bite at you with these gnarly fangs that have venom dripping off of them. Just can't get through your armor.
Okay, so I thought the fat guy was the big dude, and here comes this big ass spider out of nowhere.
Next
Yeah,
comes
yeah. Don't worry, there's more than one.
this
You got this
spider.
arrows.
Will come here.
No, I'm gonna die. For sure.
Can we run and close the door like we did on the last one?
That's gonna be a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, we're just like
11
sorry,
piercing
guys.
damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, that's one.
Constitution.
Constitution.
all right. Constipation save. Go.
Kind of the same thing.
It isn't.
I'm trying not to shit my pants right now.
What did you get?
I said a 1.
Oh, okay.
Wow, bro. When we
Yeah.
really need
you
you to start
take
rolling.
7 points of poison damage.
No, I was. It's been real, fellas.
Okay.
Arrow.
Get that
And,
damage in. Well, I'm,
brings us
taking
to the next
hit.
spider that's gonna come over here and attack arrows because he's the only one in the room.
Oh no!
Yup.
I just look at him like, we appreciate your sacrifice. we just shut the door.
With
Mom.
an
We just
actual
shut the door
20.
and run off.
And
Yeah.
shut the door.
For 12 points of piercing
You
damage
guys.
and a Constitution save.
That's a 15.
That succeeds.
Thank goodness. You take half the damage.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm still almost out though.
You take 10 points of poison damage.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm out. If
I
it
mean,
was,
it was a
12
crit.
plus 10.
So
Yeah, no, I'm down. That was like 40 points of damage.
well, the good news is that you are at 0 hit points and you are stable, but you are poisoned for 1 hour, and
Okay.
you are paralyzed,
Oh crap!
which means you can't breathe right now.
Okay.
What's your Constitution modifier?
Well, no, You're not suffocating under the paralyzed condition.
2.
I just look at the group and I say, I think we should just cut our losses.
It's incapacitated, automatically fails strength and dex saves, attack rolls have advantage, and attack. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Okay, so it's taking all of your energy just to breathe.
Gotcha.
And,
But you're unconscious, so basically
stable, but unconscious.
you're like fucking heart rate's at 40.
Just imagine him being in a coma. That's what
Okay,
he
and this... Wait. That brings us to... Fat Nick!
Boy.
Fat Nick is gonna step forward, take a look at, this situation. Wait, he sees... Let's see.
Puppy.
Doesn't he have darts?
Why not?
Pretty sure he had darts.
Yeah. I mean, all monks start with 10 darts.
Four. So he has 4, 3. Okay. So it's gonna step up. 5, 10, 15. I have to verify this real quick, sorry. He's going to step on top of Eros' unconscious body. And he's going to throw a dart. At Zeradak. For a 18 to hit, which does hit. For 4 points of piercing damage. He's stabilized, so no fails. There's a dart, okay. And then he's going to 20, 25. Disappear off to the right. And that brings us to this individual. This individual
Gentle folk.
is going to say out loud. Yeah, but he's not going to right now. Whoa. Well, if it isn't the illustrious adventurers I've heard so much about. Why don't you sit down and drop your weapons, and we can have a chat. And that's gonna be his turn. Skull, you're up.
Jeez. You say something like that, and then you say, alright, now you. The rogue with the fucking chain weapon. I'm gonna try and save Arrows by taking out one of the spiders that I think is going to eat him? Just, you know... Oh, this is spider... I stealthed earlier with a 21 on this guy. But the spider already went this... Right?
As far as you can tell, you're still hidden.
Oh, it says if you surprise a creature with an attack on your first turn in combat. It doesn't have to have gone before it yet. Okay. Can I surprise the spider by just, like, fucking springing out in front of the frog and clobbering it?
Sure.
Okay, I give it the big ol' whack-a-doodle.
Okay, 22 hits.
21 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As I move right there.
Alright. Do you get anything extra for that? Or is that just... You're not an
That's
assassin,
everything.
are you?
No.
Okay.
Out.
Okay. So you come around, sling this Kusari Fundo, and it actually goes pretty deep through the carapace. Like, it's actually short a couple legs right now. It's rough. This thing is looking rough.
Shit. That was my big... That was actually a lot, too. Oh, it was average. It was pretty average.
And you got a 6
I mean,
and a
for
4.
for level 4, it's pretty good.
Yeah, you're right. 21 damage on a single attack. I don't have multi-attack, so that is it. As I just, like, I moved to, like, right here. Fuck it, here, I mean. Because I can
Okay.
reach out my long limbs.
Okay.
And just, like, can I... Well, he's restrained. It would take my action to pull him out. But can I use my cunning action to try against the restraints?
It would require an actual strength check. Or like an attack or something on it to actually break the web.
So it's definitely gonna take an action.
It's
okay.
some strong webbing.
Yeah. He's done. He seems like he's intent on freeing the restraints, though. That's all.
All right. Crossbones, you're up. Yeah.
Crossbones. Crossbones has wisdom, but no charisma. Crossbones, in his great wisdom, is going to recognize the voice he heard. And then also the other voice that he heard. And he is going to walk forward to right here with his bow down, grimly look at Eros right there and say, "You gross son of a bitch, where are you? I heard your fucking voice. I can't believe your fat piece of shit ass survived this long."
Okay, so specifically for Jeremy here, a fat Nick, or this fat fuck that you shot at, that threw the arrow back at you, is a former member of the party.
Oh shit!
Kind of took over Crossbones' position. So, in case you couldn't tell, there's a little bit of a feud there.
Fantastic.
You weren't his first love.
All right, anything else?
I say, all right. What do you want to say? As I just have my bow like out.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Eros, you are stable.
Yes.
Unless you have something that brings you back to life, that's it for you right now. You're stable.
I'm dreaming about beer.
Perfect. You are floating in the spectral ether that is your current existence, surrounded by beer and kegs of beer and little unicorns carrying beer.
I'm content.
The spider. Nesca, you're up.
All right. Wow, that's a lot of shit. She was around the corner, so all she did was hear stuff, and now she's like, oh, fuck. She is the opposite of Crossbones. She has all the charisma and no wisdom. But she says, you said talk. Does that mean that you'll call off your giant spiders on our poor cleric? She would probably say healer instead.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll like a persuasion or anything?
Sure. Go ahead. Okay.
A 17.
Okay. We'll see what happens when his turn comes.
Okay.
Brings us to... That brings us to Bugbear. Number 1, affectionately named. Simply going to take up a defensive position. Both of them will simply take up defensive positions. Grip,
Nice.
you're up.
Grip is gonna run up to one of those spiders and hit it.
Okay.
Or
10.
not.
Yeah, unfortunately, this one's looking particularly hurt, and you're trying to aim for its weak spot, but in the last moment, it kind of manages to like rotate so that the edge of your axe kind of hits the carapace at an angle and just deflects off. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Tyrion.
All right. Let's go ahead and make an attack to this spider here
Okay.
with a 19.
19 hits.
And okay. The other attack, which I'm going to use Action Surge, is going to be to this spider here.
Okay. Well, deal with
But just for
the...
the sake of just for the sake of purposes, the first one is just going to be a 9 damage to the first one.
Okay. The spider's gonna use its reaction to deflect missiles. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I was like,
So you
fuck
sh-
me,
You
dude.
shoot your bow, and it pierces into the straight through like one of the 8 eyes, and here it just kind of like fall over onto its back, and legs kind of curl in, all twitchy like.
Dead.
And it is dead.
Yeah. And then, so I had a 14 to that one.
To this one,
To this one, that's correct.
14 just barely hits.
So we're gonna go ahead and use a grasping arrow on that guy.
Okay.
And then, but just for the damage of the arrow, we got nice 13 damage to that. And then for the poison damage, if it takes it, it will be 7 points of poison damage.
Okay. So how much piercing? I'm sorry.
So for the original piercing, just from the arrow, is 13.
Nice.
And then 7 points of poison damage, assuming. Being a spider, I don't know if it's actually going to take, but
Okay, so it looks like it took the full force of that attack,
oh yeah.
and it's looking pretty rough.
And
All right.
that's going to be the end of my turn.
That brings us to that spider. Okay. Gets its web back. And it's going to web back grip. $24. Pretty sure hits. So grip is restrained. Brings us to this spider. Now, this one's actually going to take a couple steps back.
And 2d6 slashing damage.
Okay, roll it. This one is going to...
6 points of slashing damage.
Okay. So this one falls dead
Sweet.
as it's kind of torn apart by the brambles. This one's going to shoot its web at Skull. It's going to crit, so that Skull is restrained. And it is going to back up in this direction. Brings us to Fat Nick.
Where is Fat Nick? I guess I can't see him. Whatever.
He's going to throw a dart at Grip. For a 22 to hit.
That hits.
6 points of piercing damage. Into 8. He's going to 1, 2, 3. Step over here. Use a key point for flurry of blows. And he's gonna make 2 unarmed strikes against Skull. For a 17 and a 24.
Sorry, I clicked the unarmed strike.
You're good. So both of those hit. Okay, I'm gonna assume that since he said no, that's a yes. And he's gonna suffer in total 7 points of bludgeoning damage. 20.
Yeah. He doesn't have
30. 35.
the ability to shunt any of that damage yet.
And he's going to back off, yelling, "Oh, so you guys don't want to talk, do you?" And that would give Grip and Skull technically both attacks of opportunity.
Take reactions. I don't know if they can take a reaction while restrained.
Restrained. A creature's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. And the creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
So it would just be disadvantage to hit.
Yep. Alright, 13 is going to miss, unfortunately. As you go to swipe at him, he's surprisingly dexterous for such a large specimen.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any respect for this fat thing. 8. I missed 2.
Yeah, unfortunately, just can't quite hit him.
God, you fucking fat guy.
That brings us to the other individual. Just kidding, we're gonna do Zuradak real quick because I realized I didn't roll initiative for him.
Fine there.
Okay, roll a 20. So that works out. So Zuradak is gonna kind of look at the situation, super pissed that Eros is down right now, but be like, are we hearing him out or are we fucking fighting? He's waiting for anybody to respond.
I was gonna be like, I don't know about you, but it looks like we're fighting. And then
I just Crossbones like, just hang on a second.
Kind of torn. We're gonna roll a. Roll a wisdom check here. 10 or less, he's gonna go attack. 11 or higher, he's gonna hold off for a second.
I can't imagine his wisdom is very high.
Well, he has a +2. That's gonna be a 7. So 5, 10, 15. And as soon as he gets there, this spider has been holding its action, is going to web him. It's gonna miss. So he's gonna continue. Bonus action rage.
I guess he can't be surprised because of danger sense, right?
Yeah. We'll just go with that. Plus. Because, I mean, he did see it. Oh, wait, that's actually a good point. It did just web someone, so that didn't happen anyway. Bonus action rage. Reckless attack the spider. 16 still hits. Cool. 5 for 10 points of slashing damage with his greatsword. As he's just super pissed that Eros is down right now.
Sorry.
Okay, that's gonna bring us to this guy. He's going to say, last chance. All diplomacy is no longer an option. And
Okay, is that it? Is he like holding his action for something or something?
he vanishes from the space.
Okay. God. Okay, Skull is going to, at disadvantage, pull his dagger and try and cut the webbing with his action.
1.
So a 16, it's got a 10 AC. I do 7 damage. It has 5 hit points.
Yeah, so you get out of it.
I slice my webbing, but then I step back 1 and look at Crossbones. All this time he said he's some sort of a leader. We're gonna see, but Skull's ready to fucking run.
Okay. Crossbones?
So, okay. Skull is gonna ready his reaction to use his movement, if he can, to just run down the hallway, ensuring his own survival.
Okay.
And Crossbones. Crossbones is gonna step in front of the restrained grip and up to the restrained and unconscious Eros. And he's gonna see Fat Nick over there, and he says, "Will you cut it out, you fat piece of shit?"
And you see Fat Nick just kind of like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Fuck you, you ugly little fucker! I thought I left you behind! I'd kill you myself and my boss didn't say any different!
I didn't know fat could vibrate to make words!
Oh, fuck you!
And fuck you too!
No, fuck you!
I just kind of look like, I guess I'm not the only one that hates him.
He could be hostile right now, but he seems to be begrudgingly holding back. Like, you can see his fists, like, clenched, like he wants to fucking kill you so bad right now.
Yeah, he's white.
But he's holding back. Like, his knuckles are white as shit.
I would like to draw my... I have my bow, and I'm going to, like, fully extend the string on an arrow, pointing it straight at Fat Nick. And I was like, alright, diplomacy. Start talking or the fat thing stops talking.
Okay. Make a intimidation check, just for the hell of it.
Okay. I fumbled. With no modifier.
Okay. Well, you can use your dexterity added in this case because of how you're doing this. But
It's still only going to be like a 5 then.
yeah, Fat Nick just kind of. But, you know, we'll see what happens.
Most people die laughing because they underestimate crossbones.
All right. Brings us to the spider, also known as Arachnidus deathicus.
Dude, I just watched that today.
I actually used my action to dodge since I didn't actually do anything except speak.
Okay.
Okay, just in case anything tries to fight me or some shit.
Okay. The spider is just going to kind of climb up the wall out of Zerdak's reach. And let's do a fucking wisdom check to see if Zerdak's gonna do it. Unless y'all can tell me that Zerdak probably wouldn't do it at this point. I kind of.
He's raged.
Nah, he's raged out right now. He's more than likely going to go for it.
Okay, so I'll give him the benefit of the doubt with a wisdom check. He's going to surprisingly steady
Miss.
his blade.
Oh, nice.
Looking at this thing, just utterly pissed. And he's going to step over next to arrows, kind of get between him and the enemies. And he's going to ready in action to attack anything that seems hostile. Arrows, you are stable. Still dreaming
I'm
of
here for the
beer.
party. I'm good at that.
Beer has turned into dicks.
There are
Very
swaths of Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition women made out of beer.
They all have dicks.
It's a trap!
Don't wake me!
Goddamn.
Joke's on you, you're in hell, motherfucker!
You don't know his life. Maybe he's happy with that.
I'm going to die a happy man now.
God, what's that hentai with like young hentai girls but with like monstrous cocks?
Most of them.
Every single one I've watched. Wait, hold on a
The
second.
only ones that I'm interested in.
We're not gonna talk about why that was so fucking funny. Okay. So. Nesca, who coincidentally is also a trap. You're up.
It's your turn.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so Nesca is actually going to put her battle axe back on her back, and she's gonna step forward.
Yes, put the bard in front.
Seems legit. And holds out her arms and says, "I think we're ready for diplomacy."
Like toddlers.
Right.
Toddlers are indestructible.
Oh
Yours
god,
is
I'm in
not.
tears, dude. Okay, anything else?
She... Yeah, that's the end of her turn. She's just gonna wait for diplomacy because she's ready to talk.
Okay. Bugbears maintain their position, standing tall with morning stars at the ready for any aggressive action, seemingly. Grip.
Grip's gonna hold his action. He's only going to attack if something makes a hostile action towards him.
Okay, he is still restrained in webbing.
I rolled an 18 to break the restraints.
Okay. You succeed. No longer webbed.
Sweet.
Okay, Tyrion.
I'm actually gonna move to here.
Okay.
Like seemingly lowering my bow, noticing nobody's pushing forward,
Okay.
and just hanging out, making sure nobody attacks arrows. Apparently,
Okay. So for the sake of this, stand by just a moment.
So for the sake of this, we are going to assume that nobody's making hostile actions at the moment. Yes?
yeah, still readied. Tyrion's still bowed in hand.
The question is Fat Nick, because he keeps throwing fucking darts at people.
Well, because people were being hostile. So, Eros lies on the floor. You all surround him, seemingly with a swath of enemies around you. And you hear, through the acoustics of this chamber, you hear the voice, but it's kind of hard to place the exact origin, because it echoes pretty good in here. You hear the voice say, "So, my curiosity is piqued. What is it that a goblin and a bugbear and a bullywug
Have in common.
are doing with a pretty boy human, another pretty human, and a dainty little elf?"
Crossbones is going to cast Cure Wounds on Arrows, not knowing if he's dead. But also answer, it's for the money. It's always
Okay.
been about me.
Okay, you cast Cure Wounds. Goes through.
I wake up. Oh fuck! There's spiders! There's spiders! Watch out!
You're still paralyzed.
I'm not saying anything.
I notice your panic. I'm like, relax, buddy.
So you're conscious now.
Uh huh.
You're still paralyzed.
Great.
Nesca
life
speaks
needs
up
to
and
be-
says, "We are merely a group by convenience, met at a random spot by happen chance to become a party."
Okay. Make a persuasion check since that's the truth. You told no lies there.
Skull proclaims the survival of my people is my only motivation.
15.
Okay. A goblin seeking riches. Makes sense. And a human who claims this was happenstance. Seem forthright.
Does he recognize the region I'd be from based on my physical features?
I mean, yeah, vaguely, in the sense that most goblins in this general, like, latitude and biome share similar features. But
Like,
then, he says, you hear, I recognize that eye patch. Was it given to you?
I chuckle, brandishing my eye patch proudly, and I say, "Dead men can't give permission."
You hear him. Indeed, I did not expect that it was just handed to you. Well done. Quite adept at combat, I see. Gesture. Well, you wouldn't see him. Never mind. So, your allegiances are loose at best, it would seem. Hmm? At least between the... And forgive this term, but it's the easiest way to differentiate between the monstrous races and the humanoids.
Skull is, by the way, just for reference, he's from really close to Menza Baranza. If that rings any bells for anybody, it's kind of a point for me, a point of reference.
He's close to what?
Menza Baranza.
Does not ring a bell off the top of my head.
It's a pretty rich area. Look into it.
Okay.
Anyway. Crossbones says, "That's enough cryptic nonsense. What's going on here? Where are we? Why is this fat piece of shit here?"
He simply laughs. A hearty laugh this time. And then he says, "This fat piece of shit works for me. Where you are, find it disappointing for you not to know. This is the long-lost Wave Echo cave, within which the Forge of Spells resides.
That's what we were paid to find. That's why we're here. We were looking for this cave. But it's been riddled with fucking monsters.
Indeed it has. And I thank you, by the way, for dealing with what I assume to be most, if not all, of the undead. They have been quite the nuisance.
Why, are you paying us?
I could. How much are you receiving?
Oh god, it's been a long time. How much are we getting paid to find this? Is that
You were gone,
500
let me
gold?
lie about it. 4,000 gold.
I was like,
I mean, just for
He
point of
doesn't-
reference, I'd like to know. I think it was 500 gold, right? That we were promised?
Sounds about right. I would have to go back and look it up.
I'm like 60% sure it was 500 gold.
Nesca cuts in and says, 650 gold.
Okay, make a deception check.
Oh boy, 27. A crit.
Okay.
Split 7 ways, but 50 gold for expenses. They paid for our trip here.
The poultry sum. I can double that. If you work for me instead.
Done.
What is it you exactly do?
okay.
That was literally the fastest
Nesca like
negotiations I've
slaps
ever
her
heard.
hand
Alright,
over his
hey, you know
face
what,
for
guys? Good
potato.
campaign. Roll up your new characters.
She like
This is a
elbows
good
him
thing,
in like
Arrow. It's a knockout
the
right now.
sternum. he can say, he takes it a breath. He goes, and she goes whack.
You kind of out of the right side of your ear crossbones, you hear coming from Eros.
Is he like free of his web yet?
He's
No.
he's paralyzed.
He's paralyzed and webbed, but he is conscious.
Yep.
So like, can as this is going on, can I just try to cut him free at least?
Sure.
Okay.
You can either make a strength check or try to cut it with a dagger or sword or something.
Let's see. What do I got? Sorry.
While he's doing that, Nesca asks, before we jump to any rash
Yeah, I gotta-
decisions, what is it
I'm gonna-
exactly that you do? Or are
Okay.
looking to gain?
I'm cutting it
Okay.
with my rapier, by the way.
Kind of hard to cut with a blunt instrument, but okay.
Oh.
It's immune to bludgeoning damage. Look at the stat bar on the web.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's
I
immune
mean,
to
a
bludgeoning
rapier is
damage.
literally just like a really pointy cone.
It is for stabbing.
Yes.
I mean, piercing
I-
damage.
Damn it.
It would be really fucking hard to get it with piercing too. Honestly, you'd need some slashing damage.
Yeah.
I don't have anything to slash it, so. Fuck
I
it.
mean, if you had a dagger or something, you could use that because it does have an edge.
Yeah. I don't have a dagger or anything.
Okay, well, make a strength
Wow.
check then.
Strength check.
Yes, sir.
wow. Okay. So I got a 19.
That'll do it. You managed to kind of rip the webs free, and Eros's paralyzed body, that's kind of like mid-stride with the shield up, is now kind of rolls slightly on the ground.
We're getting you there, buddy. Don't worry.
Free of the webbing.
I'm just like,
Hey,
shh, you sound retarded.
Josh,
Stop
can you
speaking.
refresh? I don't know. I can't see Josh's camera. Can you see Josh's camera?
I can't see.
No, his camera's been all sorts of
Nobody
wacky this whole
likes that.
time.
Yeah, it's really shitty. I kind of gave up on it. If you want me to try to fix it, I can.
It's fine.
I mean, yeah, I like looking at your face.
Okay, so you ask that question, and he responds, actually, okay. He responds and says, well, you see, the quote-unquote monstrous races, the lessers, have been under the thumb of the higher folk for far too long. I seek to see them rise to prominence and power.
Speaking my language, buddy.
Like, Confronting, I'm all in, dude. Like, you've already had me at gold.
Nesca reaches up and takes her contacts out and gently sets them in her case so that her golden snake eyes are shown. She says, I too have dealt with that kind of discrimination before.
Oh, snap.
So, for Tyrion and Zuradak, if you're standing nearby, you would, if you take a look at her, you now see that Nesca's eyes are a beautiful amber, but very serpentine. Narrow slit runs vertically through each one, much like that of a snake. Zuradak kind of looks, does double take, and is like, what the fuck? There's more to you than it seems. So, what do you say?
I just kind of look at Nesca and be like, were you who you were this whole time? Why are you showing yourself now?
Darling, do you know what humans do to a Yuan-Ti when they see them? It's not like being a pretty elf. Sorry, I didn't mean to scream.
And
She
Tyrion,
says,
you would know what a Yuan-Ti is. They exist in Eberron. They're snake folk.
I wasn't making a
Even for
gesture
once-
toward. I wasn't making a gesture toward like who she was, as to her perceiving us as a group, kind of thing. Like, are you hiding something essentially?
Honey, I've been around for decades. You're not the first group that I've traveled with. I'm a wanderer. I don't stay in very many places for long.
I just kind of look at Nesca and Crossbones. Are you actually considering siding with this being?
It must be so simple for you to walk around without having to spend an hour fixing your face so that people don't grab their pitchforks and torches and burn you at a stake because of who you are.
But that doesn't make you the person you are.
No, but it certainly influences my opinions on things. I can't just walk around as I am. I must be something that I'm not 100% of the time.
I'm not questioning who you are. I'm questioning your moral standard at this point.
Skull steps forward and Skull says, I come from a faraway place in the north. Far north in Faerun, where the snow falls 9 months out of the year. My people have been scattered and slaughtered in the aftermath of human wars by crazed leaders that fight for territory that they don't deserve. We had to flee to this area. I have no home. Not because of the actions of the greedy humans. I have no allegiances because they were taken from me. I only seek for the future of the few people that still remain, that I call my family.
So again, I have no family here either. I was sent here by accident. Doesn't change the type of person I have to be.
Crossbones looks at Tyrion and says, "You idiot! Do you think that your path back home was going to be nice and clean with shining light and glitter?
No, but
This
we
is
don't
the way
have.
that's going to get you home. What do you care what you do on this plane of existence if you're not from here? No one will ever know. Do what you have to do."
Only a high-level wizard or spellcaster can get you back home. Our best bet is to speak with this man, because he seems like he has some powers that could possibly aid you.
We can hear him out. I'm not saying that. But that doesn't change who we have to be.
I promised you that I would find you someone capable of sending you home. And I gesture blankly at the empty fucking room because this guy hasn't revealed his fucking self yet. And I'm like, this fucking guy is having a conversation with us and we can't even fucking see him. Don't you think he's stronger than anyone else that we've seen so far?
Coming from a guy who's willing just to kill us immediately.
Willing to or capable of? Look at the situation we're in. As
All
I
I'm saying-
gesture to
all I'm
Arrows,
saying is we have a teammate down right now.
yeah, I gesture to Arrows' limp, fucking paralyzed body as I say, look at the situation we're in.
I'm afraid we're gravely outnumbered as it is. Moral compass aside, survival is more important than your moral compass.
By the way, don't forget there's like 3 or 4 spiders on the ceiling and walls.
You got one spider standing right next to Skull, basically. And then the other one is kind of tucked up in the corner over here, up in the corner of the wall and roof.
Wasn't there 4?
Yeah, 2 of
Well,
them
I
are dead.
killed 2 of them.
Oh, yeah. We have no
You're
idea.
welcome for that.
At this
I-
point, you hear him
Don't
say...
fucking kill one.
At this point, you hear him say, "Nick, give him the antidote." Oh, come on! But he's down! We can't go bringing these guys back up! Do I need to repeat myself? Oh, fuck. You do pay me. Fat Nick kind of steps over to Arrows, or steps over to Zuradak, because Zuradak kind of gets in between the two. And says, "Don't you get any fucking closer." He's like, "Oh, fine then, you half-orc wussy. Why don't you give it to him yourself?" And he hands him an anti-venom. And then backs away. Zuradak.
I say to Fat Nick, I'm like, so what does he pay your incompetent piece of shit ass?
Chicken nuggets.
That's his first word coming back from
That would be ample payment for Fat Nick.
hilarious.
I couldn't resist there.
The best food I've ever had in my life! And way more money than you bastards ever gave me!
You get paid what you're worth, you piece of shit.
Oh, fuck you!
His crossbow's literally capable of finishing.
Oh, fuck you!
This is the real Hatfields and McCoys right now going on.
And in a very loud voice, you hear, "Enough!" And Fat Nick just kind of mumbles under his breath, "Fucking green little piece of shit." And Zeradak will use the anti-venom on Eros.
I'm just like menacingly unsheathing both short swords slowly. You can hear like the blades scraping against the sheath.
And as he's administering the anti-venom, as you're drawing the swords, you hear, once again, "I said enough."
I grumble and sheath the weapons. God damn it.
All right, Eros, you are now no longer paralyzed. Welcome to the
Great.
conversation.
I slowly
heard all that.
put myself to my feet and stand up.
I just kind of look at him like, thank God somebody with a voice of reason. Assuming that you're not actually going to listen to this guy.
And by the way, I just want to say, as you guys are standing here and kind of looking across this room, you see 6 cracked marble pillars that line the walls of this hall, at the north end of which stands a 9-foot-tall statue of a dwarf seated on a throne, a mighty stone warhammer across his lap. Large emeralds gleam in the statue's eyes. The dust and debris covering the floor has been swept to one side, and a campsite of sorts now spreads in front of the statue. Half a dozen bedrolls and packs are neatly arranged around the rough-built fire pit. A wooden table stands on the west side of the room between 2 pillars. Oh, I put it in the wrong spot. I apologize. Corrected. And now, voice speaks up again. He says, "Well, what is your decision?"
As the leader of the Cragmaw goblins and the rightful owner of the Cragmaw castle, under protection of my own dragon, do not work for anyone.
Well then, what of a partnership? I apologize, I misspoke earlier. I do not seek dominion over these folk. Your kind. I wish to see you rise and succeed, and take the position that has been held over you for so long.
Well, then it would be absolutely foolish to look such a gift horse in the mouth.
And at this point, he appears right there.
And what kind of... I look at these bugbears and I say, and what kind of deal could you have for the Cragmaw King?
Well, the same deal I had struck with the previous one. Sovereignty.
He was a coward. He sold us out to the human bandit group as fodder. He wasted the goblin lives.
And as he reappears, you get a good look at him now. He's relatively short. Dark bearded human male in robes. He wears a princely mantle. And he has a beautiful staff. Seems to be made of glass.
I look at Tyrion. I'm like, this guy.
And he says to you, King Gruul was certainly a I questioned whether he deserved his position. It would appear that I was right. Once again, I would like to make abundantly clear that I offer you sovereignty, support, and strength. I wish not to lord over you. I wish to see those that would subjugate and ostracize and shun folk for their culture or their appearance, to grovel as they have made those same folk to do.
Assuming under your rule, correct?
You must be a young elf. Only someone young could be so naive.
And what promises do we have that we can go free?
Well, if I go free...
I mean, as to our own will, as to which way we want to go.
Well, you must understand I cannot allow you to just go wherever you want and speak to whoever you want to speak with at this very moment. There's no trust here. I cannot trust that you are not going to rat out this entire operation. I cannot risk losing all that I've built. We
So
must
what is your will
establish
with us
trust.
What is your will with us if we agree to be partners, as you so call it?
Well, if I am to understand correctly, you simply seek to return home.
Grip's input is Grip don't want to die.
It's been a goal of mine, but I have gained partnership with the group that I've been running with.
Gay.
Fucking stupid.
Yeah, just ridiculously dumb. But I would like to not see ill intent done to these people.
I have no ill intent. I wish to see these folk, as he gestures to Crossbones and Skull and Nesca and the Bullywug. And then he gestures to Zuradak and says, potentially even this one.
That's a good orc.
To rise to their true deserved state. Not to be used as slaves and cattle and shunned for their appearance and slaughtered on sight like they are some type of vermin or pest that infects this land.
Again,
This land
you have
was
a-
theirs long before.
Again, you have a silver tongue, but still denied any answer to what I've asked. What are your purposes with us? You say that you say you can do all these things, send me home, no ill intent. What exactly do you need from us to join your party?
To enable the rise of these folk.
And I turn to look at him and I say, so I'm thinking about starting with Phandelver.
Quite wise indeed.
First, the reconstruction of the Cragmaw Castle. It's in terrible condition. And a dragon lives there now, and that dragon has a very short amount of patience. I think my first priority needs to be that castle first, whether you pull whatever strings or not.
Very well. Should we forge an alliance, that will be high on the priorities. After all, having a dragon, that goes a long way.
Tyrion,
Yeah, I just
for those
kinda
of us who are misfortunate enough to be considered monstrous, we need people like you who have power and privilege to step up for us. We will never be given the same respect that you get, even someone from so far away. You stepped into this place and people gave you respect without even knowing what you were. They saw pointed ears and thought, that's an elf.
Yeah, use your elf privilege.
Elf privilege.
Hashtag where's
However,
the lie,
I have lived most of my life underneath makeup to keep myself from being judged based solely on appearances. Sometimes the worst thing that has to happen is for us to take back our power. Sometimes that needs violence. These lands once belonged only to goblins, bugbears, and yuan-tis. They were taken from us forcefully for the mines and to build cities and trade routes. Our people were killed and slaughtered indiscriminately for it. Is it so wrong for us to want what was rightfully ours?
Revenge!
I was gonna say, yeah, at what cost to your soul? And then I just kind of turned to Arrows and I'm like, what do you take to all this?
Revenge! Revenge against the bigs!
There are ways to right wrongs. This isn't something I can take me a part of. But I
Kinda
won't
like-
raise my sword against my allies either. I throw my long sword to the ground. I turn around and just start to head towards the door.
Okay.
Seeing what's gonna happen. But I'm just heading towards the door.
You're gonna hear him say, "You certainly must know I cannot allow you to leave." You keep walking?
Yes.
Okay.
And noticing his actions kind of solidifies
Shoots magic missile at you. As
Oh,
a 3
shit.
arcane missiles strike, dealing 7 points of force damage.
Okay, yeah, I'm down again.
I was
Looks to the rest of the group and says, "I'm sure you understand I could not let him leave."
yeah, I would have.
His heart burns righteous, and it will be difficult to subjugate.
We have ways.
He will not be a willing ally.
Don't worry. We have ways. He is not the first to be broken.
Skull. Oh, doesn't have what I think he's supposed to have. Crossbones is still going to go over here and cure wounds arrows for 6 hit points.
And at that point, he says,
But as
restrain him.
I touch Eros, I say, you need to not fight it.
And as you do this, the two bugbears approach with rope in hand. What are you doing, Arrows? Come to consciousness prone, and you hear Crossbones tell you, you need to not fight it.
Okay, I mean, so were the bugbears already right on top of me at that point when he pulls me up?
Well,
Or what's the deal?
they're making their way over there. I'll say they're about there when you come to consciousness.
And this spider's right on top of me?
No,
Right
the
here?
spider's like in about 10 feet up. About 10, 15 feet up, tucked in the corner, kind of against the roof. Sorry about that.
Decisions.
You gonna send it, bud?
I am going to cast Fog Cloud and attempt to flee.
Okay.
It's my last first level spell, so I would just immediately, as he looks at me, like brings me back with his cure wounds and says, "Don't fight it." I look at him and say, "That last action should be everything you need to know," and then cast Fog Cloud and get up and attempt to run away.
Okay, half your movement to stand. Used your action to cast Fog Cloud.
Okay.
Ooh. Shit, man.
I've been drawn.
He wouldn't, like, yeah.
Are you
wouldn't,
casting it
and I
on
can't-
yourself?
Fog Cloud?
Like centered on you, or where are you dropping it?
I would, let me see, it's a 20-foot radius sphere, so it would be, I'd do it just enough to cover this area right, sorry, let me see. So it would be just enough, the edge of it would be right where I was, and then the majority of it would be away, so I would give myself as much cover in it as possible. If that's making sense. So it would be like the very tip of it would be in my spot, and then would extend 20 feet back in this direction.
Okay, so the very tip of it would be like that?
Yeah, that looks pretty good.
Okay. So that's the description. Okay, so he's getting up and running away. Crossbones, are you doing anything?
No, but Skull will. Skull will immediately pursue with
Okay.
his increased movement. If he runs into the fog, Skull immediately runs into the fog.
Okay. Well, he created the fog on top of himself, basically. So, Eros, go ahead and move your 15 feet. Let's roll. Okay, don't select your token for right now, but let's roll a separate initiative just for the sake of this.
I got a 7.
7 or 17?
17.
Skull got a 23.
Anyone who
16.
plans to do anything in this situation, roll an initiative.
I rolled a 16 for Nesca.
Skull. Okay, so Skull, Nazca, Tyrion, Crossbones, and Eros are all doing something here. Is that
But
what I'm
Zerdak-
to understand?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
That's tough because Alex isn't here. But
I think-
Eros is like his brother.
Yeah, his previous allegiances would probably make him lean towards Eros' side. Of course.
So, yeah. Zerdak would be involved here too. $19.
Oh, really high initiatives from everybody.
Okay. Our grip is grip doing anything?
No.
Okay.
He's
So-
a patient type.
Okay, so let me just get this initiative sorted real quick. So, Zerdak. Eros.
Gotta go.
Okay, Tyrion, you're up first. You saw that happen. You saw the cloud appear. What are you doing?
Let's kind of moment
Jesus
over breath.
fucking-
Finally, somebody with a sane thought, and I'm gonna try to just disappear into the fog with him.
Okay. Anybody doing anything to Tyrion?
I'll take an attack of opportunity on him.
Okay, roll the hit.
Is there any chance after like sheathing everything that I
I missed.
would have been not that it mattered, but I would like to have drawn my shield.
Oh wait, you know what? Never mind. I never have my weapon out.
Take-
I put it away.
Okay.
Sorry.
It could have been an
Because at
unarmed
this point,
strike.
I'm just in a flee. I'm not like in an attack type opportunity.
Okay, so you could use your action to don your shield and then run.
Okay, then yeah, let's do that.
Okay, I need to get some appropriate... Okay, you do that, and you run 30 feet,
should be right
running
here.
into Eros, actually.
Oh, okay.
Because this is heavily obscured, can't even see your hands in front of you, kind of thing. It's
That's kinda what I was hoping
dense
for.
cloud of fog. So you run
Yeah, that's-
literally into Eros. And I mean, you
Oh,
can keep
sorry.
running past him if you want, but I'm just saying, like, that right there, you would hit him.
I would have just been like, "Oh shit!" Hit him and like, "I got you. Let's keep running."
Tracks.
As like I'm like kind of put my hand on his like back shoulder and then just like pushing him kind of as I'm running. Just kind of like so I can keep an eye on where he's at.
Okay.
But no, I'm not going to run past him. I'm just going to make sure that he knows that he's not alone.
Okay, let's see if this music is what I want it to be.
Quit.
But for real, I have to pee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Josh, I care for you dearly.
This brings us to Skull.
Skull pursues to subdue and, well, no, I'm sorry. Skull is business associate, affiliate. He is pursuing to kill. Anyway, 20, 30 feet to right here.
Okay.
You say I can't see 5 feet in front of me?
Let's take a look at what Heavily Obscured actually says.
It's like the 21 gun salute, like somebody's dying.
Yeah, me.
Well, both of us apparently.
A heavily obscured area, such as darkness, opaque fog, or dense foliage, blocks vision entirely. A creature effectively suffers from the blinded condition when trying to see something in that area. The presence or absence of light in an environment creates 3 categories of illumination. Okay, yeah. So you're effectively blinded, all of you that are in here.
Okie dokie. So if I'm blinded, then I can take an attack at disadvantage.
You can. Kind of feeling around, you might be able to kind of like swing wildly with your, almost said Kobayashi Maru, which is kind of what the situation you guys are in, but you know.
I had a dagger already out from cutting my webbing. I pull a second dagger and I go to stab arrows.
Yeah, okay. Disadvantage. Oof.
Fumble.
Oof.
It was a 24 or a fumble.
Okay. You fall prone as you kind of throw yourself off balance with that attack.
I stab at his legs at
Okay.
disadvantage with my bonus action.
Okay.
I don't add my damage modifier to my offhand strike,
Correct.
right? Fuck. That
Everything
wouldn't
else
count.
is different. Or everything else is the same, you just don't add the damage.
Right. It's just it won't do enough. I'd try anyway. It's an 11. It would have been 5. Oh, man, no. It would have been 1 damage. So it wasn't gonna happen.
Alright, so you're swinging wildly, but you miss. What else?
That's all he's got. Movement, action, bonus action.
Okay. Zuradak, having seen Skull run after him, kind of drawing a dagger. He's gonna run after. And,
What about that bugbear next to him?
good point.
What? I mean, you know, just
The bugbear's getting ready to strike at Zuradak,
What an ass.
and this guy says no. So he stops just short of swinging. And Zuradak gonna have a 50-50 shot at who he's attacking here, because he can't see.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Christ. Neither of us want to get hit by that guy right now.
Skull is 1 through 10. Tyrion is 11 through 20.
Great.
It's Skull.
Yeah.
He has
Hell yeah.
disadvantage because of the heavily obscured. He has advantage because you're prone. Straight roll.
Oh man.
15.
Holy shit.
I have a 16 armor class.
Oh, so he tries to swing wild and just he hits the floor right near your head, but doesn't make purchase. And
We
he
were going
yells
on
out.
a different. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, we're on a separate initiative here. So I have you all noted. Crossbones. I love it, Simon. I fucking love it. It's one of my favorite quotes of all time there, bud.
So, just for sake, Arrows is the only one that can see through this fog, right? Since he casts it.
Nope.
No, he can't see.
Oh, no, nobody can. Okay.
Crossbones. Dan.
Yep.
Crossbones just shoots into the fog.
Okay. Roll a d20. Zeradak is 1 through 5. Tyrion is 6 through 10. Eros is 11 through 15. And Skull is 16 to 20. Zeradak. Okay, roll an attack.
And I also, because it's my Dread Ambusher, I have notched 2 arrows, so they're going to Zeradak,
Okay.
both of them,
Okay.
at disadvantage.
Yep.
Oh, 19
That hits.
and a 14.
14 misses.
The second shot with the bonus damage isn't applied.
So he takes 10 piercing damage as an arrow sinks clean
Oh, hang on.
into his back.
Yep. He also takes. Wait, where is it? I used Fury of the Small.
Takes another 4.
The damage equals your level, so yeah. He takes another 4, so it's 14 piercing.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm just gonna move away from the fog to get a better view of anyone coming out. And I'm gonna
Okay.
move to right there, kind of looking at the guy behind me, like, don't try anything fucking funny.
Okay. Eros. You hear the sound of clattering. You're not sure exactly what the source or situation behind you. You hear a skull, or a familiar sound of skull, and scraping of metal on stone. You hear
Zerdak's sensual grunting.
As he, followed by a loud, again, dense metal hitting hard stone. And then a from Zeradak again, after you hear the familiar twang and zip from a bow being fired. What are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
Can you do that?
Or, I mean, not bonus action, action disengage, excuse me.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my action to disengage.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to run to there.
Okay.
And, as soon as I felt the curve on, I had my hand along the wall, feeling along,
Right.
So, when I felt,
Right.
get to the end, that's how I'm keeping track of where I am.
Okay. Nazca, your go.
Okay. She is going to place Cloud of Daggers right past the edge of the.
Okay, so like right there.
Sorry, yes. And it is. Let me put that in the chat for you.
Appreciate it. Okay, so as you pull out a sliver of glass and make arcane motion and release it in that direction.
Shitty ass numbers.
Okay, so as I'm understanding it,
It's 5 feet on each side, so it's like a.
that would be the cube.
Yeah, and it would be 5 feet on each side of that square.
Okay.
I hate this spell because it doesn't specify, like, is it like Thunder Wave where it's like around the cube, or is it just the cube itself?
It seems to me to be the cube itself. Kind of
Shit.
like bonfire. Let me check.
It's a cube 5 feet on each side. It's just a cube.
Oh, God damn, I hate spells like that.
It's not a big area of effect, but if there's a pinch point in a hallway, then that's where it's effective. But it's just a 5-foot cube on each side. So it's like you can't fly over it unless you can jump over 5 feet, kind of thing.
Okay, I found a sage advice, just to be clear.
Okay.
Does Cloud of Daggers affect a single square or each square surrounding the square it's cast on? Okay, so it says... Okay, so Jeremy Crawford says Cloud of Daggers, 5-foot cube, can affect 1+ squares on a grid unless the DM says effect snap to the grid. So it is a 5-foot cube.
Yeah, that means unless they let you put it on a corner and hit 4 squares, then it snaps to the square. Snaps to grid.
Alright.
Especially in the fog cloud, it's tough. I mean, you literally can't see in there.
Right. Okay, then.
It is concentration. You still have it there. Just unsure if it affected anyone or not.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna have to be the end of my turn.
Okay. Tyrion.
Noticing since I had my hand on his shoulder that he had made a turn and dashed, I'm going to use also disengage.
Okay.
And then just make run for it to try to follow. Oh, follow in the wall as well.
Okay.
So there's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and end up making it right here.
Okay. You are just now starting to make out No, actually not, because there's no light over there. No, you don't. Okay. Skull.
Okay. So Skull's scout. I forgot that he has skirmisher, which lets you use your reaction to move half movement if someone ends their turn next to you, which Zuradak did. I was just wondering if I could stand up with that reaction.
Sure.
Because
I would allow it.
Okay, sorry.
Just make sure we catch that in the future. Otherwise, can't keep allowing that.
I understand. So Skull is going to run into the fog that way.
Okay. Zurdak will take opportunity attack. Kind of hearing you getting up and scuffling.
Yeah, take a try. Disadvantage.
You get opportunity attack for moving into place.
It's gonna be a 10.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
No. Only when somebody leaves your melee range.
With my full movement at that distance, I can't see out the edge of the fog cloud, but I'm just going to strike out into the darkness.
Okay.
Or not the darkness, but the fogginess.
Okay.
Hopefully hit Eros.
Once again, roll with disadvantage.
Okay, I'm going to try and hit Eros.
You do have a reach of 10 feet because you are a bugbear.
Yep. In all of this, I stowed a dagger and drew the Kusari Fundo.
Okay.
So I go to attack with an 8.
It's not gonna do it. You
Yeah,
swing and arrows as you're running out of this fog just broke through it. You see this familiar metal geometric shape on a chain fly past your head. Just barely. Clanking to the ground and being withdrawn. Oh man, this shit's heavy, boys.
I want to be able to bonus action, but I can't at this point. Except to just dash into him. I'm sorry.
Oh. Or are you dashing?
No.
I mean, obviously you are, but I mean, like, is Skull going to dash?
I mean, thank you. He probably would if he's got the movement just to try and catch up, but he's gonna just collide in 5 feet right there.
Yep.
I mean, can I flop on him?
I mean, are you talking about, like, trying to pin him down or something?
No, just more like a body bump, like
I mean, you can certainly run into him.
run into him.
Okay, I mean, theoretically, you could try to run past him via contested check.
I don't have a bonus action unless you want me to try.
Oh,
anyway.
that's right.
Yeah, I can't.
That's right, never mind.
Use my dash to move 5 feet to bump into him.
Okay, Eros, you feel a rather large creature bump into your back.
Alright.
Anything else, Skull?
No.
Okay. That brings us to Zerdak, who, if my math is right, should be able to get right up to Skull. Right?
If he's on the stage,
yeah.
then yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
He's gonna run up. He's gonna run up and, I mean, shit. Once again, I mean, he can't see. It's gonna be a 50-50 shot. 1 through 10 is Tyrion. 11 through 20 is Skull. And it's gonna be a 12. So Skull.
Hell yeah.
He's going to roll 1d20 plus 6. That's 12.
That's not gonna
And
hit.
another one that's 20. So yeah, no, he's swinging wild and can't make purchase.
Josh,
So-
can you move him?
I don't think I can. I can't even see his token right now.
Oh, yeah, probably not then.
I got it in my head. Okay, that's Zerodak.
Bro,
Zerodak's saying, yelling out, "Let's get the fuck out of here!" And, yeah. That brings us to Crossbones. You've heard a bunch of commotion in the cloud. You hear footsteps that seem to be receding.
okay. God, I don't want to hurt muscles. I look at Fat Nick and I say, "Come on, you useless piece of shit! They're getting away. You heard what he said."
Okay. He's gonna look to his current boss, and the boss will nod. And he seems to get ready to follow you.
Okay, I'm gonna get to here, and I'm blinded, I can feel where the hallway bends. I'm just gonna fire wildly in this direction, knowing we came from that way.
Okay. So you're at the hallway, like looking down.
I'm right at the bend where I could see down the hall, but I'm in the middle of the fog cloud, so obviously it can't.
Okay.
Like I could actually.
So-
I felt muscles, and I moved to like right in front of muscles. Shot an arrow whizzing down the hall, and I longingly looked at muscles like fucking Deadpool.
Well, Muscles is right behind Skull and Tyrion right
Oh,
now.
yeah,
Just
yeah.
haven't moved his
Oh,
token.
that's right. He's not there. Okay, so yeah, I fire down that way, and I
Okay.
say out loud that please don't hit muscles.
Okay, we're gonna roll a d20. 1 through 5 is Muscles. 6 through 10 is Skull.
damn
11
it.
through 15 is... It's Skull?
Yeah.
Okay, roll the hit.
Fucking, I fumbled actually.
Okay. So you go to fire, and as you're bending around the corner, you kind of get caught on like a rough edge that's sticking out, and you fall prone in your space.
Oh my god, this is a fucking shit show.
This is something. All right. Anything else, Crossbones?
No.
All right, Eros.
I am running like a motherfucker.
Towards the exit, I assume.
Yeah, so there's two, right? So,
I actually have a different plan. So yeah, I start to run away, and I kind of just shout back because I figure, I know Tyrion's behind me. He said something to me. I don't know if Zerodak's following. I'm not sure, but I just.
I mean,
shout.
you would have heard him kind of grunt as he swung that massive sword right behind you, basically.
I just shout, "Don't look for me! Run!"
I'd like to attack of opportunity when I feel him break my base contact if I can.
Didn't you use your reaction to stand up?
Oh yeah, no, that was the end of my previous turn, and then my turn happened.
Okay.
Because the thing that triggered that reaction was him standing next to me when he attacked me.
5, 10,
Gotcha.
15, 20,
Skirmisher.
25.
Or skirmisher. Skirmisher.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, well, your reach is 10 feet. So once he gets to there, you would get an attack.
Yeah, I'm fleeing. I'm not going to get away if with someone from 10 reach if I just bonus disengage if I just action disengage every time. And this is the
Okay.
last round where he's going to have disadvantage.
So go ahead and roll an attack at disadvantage, Skull.
Okay. No, yeah, I can't move. Disadvantage. A 15. So I'm not gonna hit that.
No.
That was a 9 on the dice.
Damn. Yeah, so
God, this fucking
you
best
fling
fog cloud
it
ever, by the
and
way.
Huh?
just doesn't.
The best, most effective fog cloud I've ever seen.
You feel like go tense in your hand, fall to the floor, and kind of go limp, and you withdraw the chain.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, so that was 5 to get here. 5, 10, so I moved 15, 20, 25, 30, action dashing,
Okay.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Hey, can I tell, is this like deep or... And how high is this?
It's 20 feet.
The ceiling is 20 feet high?
Oh, the ceiling.
Yeah. How high does this go up?
From your current angle, about 30 feet.
Is it like stalactites? Is it dark, dimly lit? Like,
It's dark. I mean, I believe you have dark vision. So, like, you can see, in, gray hues around you.
gotcha.
There are some stalactites, seeing as this is the natural cavern. But, yeah, it's... I mean,
Okay,
the cliff before you is about 20 feet deep.
Gotcha. What about on my, like, in front of me, the water there? Is
The
that like
water?
just a little passing river, or is it like a rushing and looks deep? Can I gauge it?
Let me actually see if I can find an answer in the book. Because this is going all sorts of ways that I didn't anticipate.
Yeah, D&D has a way of doing that.
Yeah, welcome. No, it's great.
The stream is about 3 feet deep.
Okay, I'll use my last 5 feet to just get into it there, like right there actually, and then that's all of my movement.
Okay. So you're about waist deep in the water now. You kind of have to... I mean, it's a small stream, but it's got a decent current to it, so you kind of have to fight it a little bit. Not enough to really cause any real problems, but you're about waist deep. If not, like, mid-abdomen deep in the water right now.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm done.
Okay.
Damn. Crossbones healed him, and this is what happens.
Well,
I should have left arrows down.
He would not be like, yeah, this is fine with me. He said he wasn't gonna fight you guys. You all still felt like chasing his ass down.
Crossbones healed him.
all right, that
I
brings
didn't
us
want him to die.
to Nesca.
Alright, Nesca's gonna move.
Okay. Crossbones, did you pass through the cloud of daggers, by the way?
No, I ran straight south.
Okay.
I thought Zerodak was right here.
Okay.
I go ahead and drop the cloud of daggers.
Okay.
I dashed, so I'm standing right behind Zerodak.
Okay, so you bump right into him.
Yeah, I'm holding my hands out so I can feel, and he doesn't have a shirt on, so I'm like, oh, that's Zerodak.
That's muscles. Okay, anything
Oh,
else?
those are nice. No, it's the end of my turn for now.
Okay. Brings us to Fat Nick. Five. Speed is 35. 20, 30, 35. He's going to spend a key point for Step of the Wind. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35. Eros, you see him come from this hallway,
Okay,
and he's gonna throw a dart at you.
gotcha.
Alright, well, that one's gonna miss. I don't know why it's not letting me select normal, but and he's gonna use a key point to do flurry of blows. Throw another dart.
Where'd it go?
23.
Yep, that's obviously gonna hit. I don't remember what I got.
5
healed for,
points of
was it-
piercing damage.
You were healed for 6.
All right, so I got 1 hit point.
All right.
Not gonna let that heal go to waste.
Dark vision.
It was Cure Wounds, touch 6. Yep, that's what it says. You do have to roll a con save on this fog cloud.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
That's 18 on the dice.
Okay, that
Ah,
succeeds.
fuck.
And Fat Nick yells out, "He's over here!" And that brings us to Tyrion.
Okay. So just kind of witnessing some kind of attack next to me, not knowing who or what, or I'm gonna try to like shove him and see if I could shove him prone. Shove
Okay.
whoever this is.
You can make
Use
the shove action,
Right.
which pushes. Let's see what it actually says. That's the shovel. I don't want that.
Not shove.
Alright.
I'm just trying to clarify here.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if I could like maybe just knock him down as I'm like trying to run. Because I've obviously noticed an entity next to me.
Using the attack action, you make a special melee attack to shove a creature, either to knock it prone or push it away. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
It's gonna be a. You make a athletics check contested by the target's athletics or acrobatics.
So I make an athletics, but it's contested against his acrobatics or athletics?
Correct.
Well, shit. I have an athletics of 15.
Skull?
Um, 17. Sorry, I don't know why I was disadvantaged.
Okay, so you make purchase on him, and you shove him, but he's able to maintain his balance. Not that you can tell, because you can't see anything. But you shoved him. You just don't know if he fell prone or not.
Okay, then I'm gonna go ahead and use my movement to keep running.
Okay.
It was one of those like I'm gonna hit him and then just take off type things.
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. Gonna roll
Again, I don't know which direction anybody went. I'm just running in the quickest direction I know.
Okay.
And
Skull, used a reaction already.
Yep.
I'm assuming I can't like put my shield up as I'm running.
Shoved.
I mean, you have your shield. You donned it in a previous round.
That's an action though, right? To
Right.
don or shoot
So
the
you,
shield.
you
Okay.
have your shield. You just attempted to shove with your free hand.
Right. No, I'm just kind of getting to a point where like I feel like I'm wanting to attack if that's what it comes to, and I want to be able to use my bow. So I didn't know if it's an action at this point or if I gotta wait till next round. To
I mean,
put my
you
shield
use
up
your
and get my
action.
bow up.
Oh, you mean
Okay.
doff your shield?
Doff my shield. Sorry.
Yeah, that's going to be an action.
Okay. Sorry. All right, then I'm good where I'm at.
20. Okay. Okay. Okay, Skull, it's your turn. Holy shit, this is crazy, y'all.
God. I guess I'm just going after Tyrion. I guess. I catch up to Tyrion and try and take him out.
Take
I
me
only
out.
I only rolled a 10. I mean, it's like the dice don't even want us to do this. We've missed all of these attacks against each other. The only person that's hit was the NPC so far.
Zerdak was it?
Okay. That's it, Skull?
I'm gonna bonus action to get 5-10 feet around him.
Okay.
Just be like, stop! You're going to die!
Okay.
Did you like say that to me?
Yeah.
I just look at him. Then so be it.
Stupidly self-righteous.
Okay.
I think fucking Eddie is just like out to hate my characters.
Didn't sound like he just gave you the chance to like not keep running.
Oof.
Yeah, as far as Crossbones is concerned, Tyrion and Crossbones have an agreement.
30.
You're the one breaking the agreement right now.
No, you had an agreement with the
25.
fucking homeboy.
You said, fine, whatever, when I told you by any means necessary.
Okay,
We'll get
at this
you home.
point, you see the mage appear just behind Fat Nick. Like, running out of this hallway. Brings us to Zerdak. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna run out this way. Nazca, you got an attack of opportunity if you want it.
Yep.
Disadvantage still.
I'm sorry, my character sheet is not wanting to load. Hold on one second.
You're good. This is nuts, y'all. I mean, I had this. I knew that this was a possibility. I just didn't expect it to happen.
I got a 7. I missed.
Yeah, unfortunately, can't quite hit him.
Gosh, your goddamn fog cloud has blocked like
So
10
many.
attacks.
And Zerodak's just gonna dash up to there. And, yeah. That's gonna be it. Brings us to Crossbones.
Okay. 30 feet puts me right here. Yeah, I still can't see. I guess. I am just gonna shoot out of the fog.
Okay. Tyrion has half cover because he's partially down the stairs. Skull has 3/4, and so does Zerodak. Roll a d12. 1 through 4 is Tyrion. Yep, that's Tyrion.
Tyrion has half cover and I have disadvantage. Here we fucking go. 14.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
Fucking fog cloud.
5-head fog cloud, dude. So you fire, you hear the arrow go, and it clatters across stone, coming to a stop far in the distance. Anything else?
Okay. No.
Okay, arrows.
Okay, well, running out here, this isn't where I thought I was going to be. I run up to the edge of the cliff and look down, and see enemies closing in on all sides. I jump off the cliff, and as I start to fall, I use Radiant Soul as my action and sprout wings.
Yep.
And then I start to fly 30 feet across the gorge, because what the fuck else am I gonna do?
That's fair.
So I get to there.
Okay. Anything else?
Josh, you're gonna fall.
I know, but I mean, like, this is what he would do, so, like,
Okay, Nesca, you're up.
he's just trying to run.
I get to the edge of the fog cloud where I can see, and I cast Dissonant Whispers on Zerodak.
Okay.
I lied. I'm gonna do Crown of Madness instead.
Oh, fuck. Okay. +2. 20.
Fucker.
Man, balls.
So he feels this intrusion into his mind, but because he's trying to save his friend, he's able to shrug it off.
I use my bonus action.
That was almost nuts, though.
Right. I use my bonus action to cast Mantle of Inspiration.
Oh, fuck. Who's this getting applied to?
I passed by Crossbones and Skull. They're the only ones in range.
Okay. So they can burn their reaction right now to move their speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
And they have 5 temporary hit points. I'm also going to cast it on myself.
Okay.
Alright, ready.
Skull's not gonna move because he's hoping Tyrion has some sort of a fucking mental epiphany.
Okay. Still gets 5 temporary hit points, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else, Nesca?
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Five.
Grip's over there with the bugbears, like,
Funny.
Those spiders aren't going to eat me, right?
you guys are cool, right?
Fat Nick steps there.
Oh,
He's gonna
God,
throw
where?
a dart.
It's at disadvantage, right? Because unless monks get extra dart range.
Yeah, dart is 2060, I think.
Yeah.
Yes. He's allowed to throw a
True
second
Fat
one as a
Nick
bonus action.
fashion. He's gonna do what?
I'm just saying he's allowed to throw a second one as a bonus action.
If he had key points.
No, it's a light weapon. It's a light thrown weapon.
No, it's not.
A dart?
You're thinking of like a dart's dart. It's more like a lawn dart. It's a
Yeah, it's a
finesse
light-
range thrown.
Oh, it's not light? Oh, never mind.
Nope.
Why the fuck does he have darts, not daggers?
Because he's
I
fat.
don't know, man. You made him.
Darts are easier to keep under the fat rolls.
He does
Yeah.
hide them there, to be fair.
Exactly.
Does he have any key points?
Nope. All burnt.
Fuck.
Okay, he's gonna make a dexterity saving throw to keep from falling off the fucking cliff.
Oh my god, that would be. Oh, if he falls, I could die. Like, I know I'm good with it.
He makes it. Okay.
A fat man falling off a cliff is funny.
He is prone, though. 5, 10, 15. He's gonna use the rest of his movement to stand up. Be like, come back here, you pretty little bitch! And that's gonna be his turn. That brings us to Tyrion.
Yeah, I'm going to actually try to use a kick to kick him down the stairs.
Okay, so basically the shove action.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
pretty
with
much.
flavor.
But with
Okay.
flavor.
Okay.
Spartan kick.
Strength versus acrobatics.
Strength.
Or athletics
I got-
versus acrobatics.
Well, thank God I'm rolling decent.
It's like you can't
I
appeal
gotta-
to his intelligence or his wisdom. You know it's just gonna come up nothing.
17 for strength. My athletics. 16 plus 1.
You
Yeah, okay.
succeed. Are you pushing him 5 feet or are you knocking him prone?
I'm actually going to knock him prone.
Okay.
It'd just be wise for you to just let me go.
So you tumble back about a foot and end up on your butt, Skull. As Tyrion tells you, it'd be wise of you to just let me go. Anything else, Tyrion?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my movement to go. Whatever. Well, hold on.
Well, you'd have to go around him unless you want to contest with your bonus action, tumbling through his space.
Yeah, let's do that.
You gonna try to tumble?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to tumble through his space.
Okay.
So just a 20 for that.
Hang on. Make a acrobatics check. Contested by Skull's acrobatics check.
Oh shit,
Oh, fuck.
dude. I'm sorry, brother.
Gnarly.
What do you crit?
I did a 20, and then I got +7 for acrobatics.
Well, you managed to tumble through his space.
So I'm just gonna use my 30 feet of movement.
Yep.
And get to here.
Okay. All right. Brings us to Skull. Now, you would have gotten an attack of opportunity if you had a reaction? No, you don't, because it's just now your turn again. And you used it last turn on Zeradak, if I remember correctly. Or Eros or something, I can't remember.
It goes back here.
Well, it's your turn now.
I stand up, disengage. 5, 10, 15. I attack Tyrion
Okay.
with a 15.
That's gonna be a miss.
This is rough, boys.
Yeah. I don't know. It's,
Okay. Anything else, sir?
no, that was literally everything.
Okay. That brings us to the BBEG.
Bunch of level 4s, man.
Yeah, I'm just getting
All those
like
awesome abilities.
They're
super.
like retarded monkeys being given like pool noodles to fight over a banana.
To be truth, I've gotten stupid lucky on my rolls tonight.
He's going to... He's going to cast Magic Missile at 3rd level.
Yeah.
2 on Eros, 3 on Tyrion.
Okay, well, I'm uncut.
Wait, what?
And you suffer 1 failed death save as you plummet 20 feet and crash into the ground. So slash roll D4 4 plus 3. And Tyrion, oh my god. Tyrion,
Look at all
you
those
take
Ds.
6 points of force damage as 3 magic missiles slam into your body.
A super teehee.
3
Alright.
ones. You're lucky.
Hell yeah. 3 ones and I still took 6 points.
Yep.
So that's 2 for
And-
each one.
As you all are looking out that way, you see as Eros falls, his radiant wings flicker and fade, and he falls deep into the chasm. Zeradak is in a fucking rage. Having seen this, literally yells out, "No!" And
Coughs up a lung. Alright, hurt.
yep. 5, 10, Here. $15, $20, $25, $30.
He has like hand axes and stuff.
He's going to pull a spear. He's going to throw a spear at Man of the Hour. 220.
Arrows?
It's going to be a 13. And as the spear is about to hit, this bad man, he waves his hand up and the spear is deflected by a shimmering force. Charges. Charges. Oh, just kidding. I'm sorry. No, it's not. He didn't. He throws it wide. He kind of dodges out of the way. My apologies. I read some shit wrong. Okay. Brings us to Crossbones.
Huh? Did you call me?
No,
Crossbones.
not yet.
Okay.
Crossbones is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, 15 right there at the top of the stairs. And he's going to scream out loud, "We had a deal!" and shoot Tyrion in the back. Oh, and I double fumbled. Look how cool that is.
That's something special.
That's the second double fumble. Dan did that earlier too.
Dan double fumbled?
Yeah, it was
Sounds,
6 and 6.
that sounds awfully familiar for you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. He's got
So-
like some sort of protection from the dice rolls tonight.
Yeah, you just... You shoot, you're unable to make purchase.
I fall down the stairs prone.
No, I mean, you're just gonna stand up again, so... Arrows. Make a death saving throw.
Yeah, I rolled it when I got up because I wasn't sure if I was going to be back at my desk, so it was a 19.
Okay, success. Nazca.
Alright, I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on Zerodek. He needs to make a wisdom save.
You do not have a line of sight on him.
Then Tyrion.
Okay. You do just barely have sight on Tyrion. Tyrion, if you can make a wisdom save, please.
Motherfucker. It's just 20 plus my wisdom modifier.
Whatever your wisdom save is.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Wow, awful. I got a 16.
My save's a 15, so you made it.
Boom! My rolls have not failed me tonight.
Alright, anything else, Nazca?
Until I do something really stupid.
I'm gonna go ahead and give Skull a Bardic Inspiration dice.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Is that a D6 right now?
Yes.
All right. All right, Fat Nick. He's gonna see Zuradak attacking his boss. And he's gonna pull... Hang on, I need to check something, Monk. Yeah. He's gonna run up to Zuradak and attack him twice. With unarmed strikes. 16 will hit for 5 bludgeoning. And a 24 will hit for 4 bludgeoning. As these two surprisingly fast punches land across, the first one across Zuradak's jaw, and the next one right in the diaphragm, kind of crumples over for a second. And Fat Nick just looks at him and says, "Don't you know when you're beaten, little boy?" Zuradak just looks up at him, spits blood at his feet, gets back up. Tyrion.
Okay. What's the movement decretion? Can I cross this river? Is it deep?
About 3 feet deep, so it would be... Crossing that space would cost you about 10 feet of movement.
Motherfucker. Okay.
I really did not expect it to go this way, y'all.
Let's go here, and then I'm going to use my rapier to make an attack toward Fat Nick.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Who? That one's probably not going to hit. A 11?
Yeah, that's not gonna hit. So you go to attack, and you just... He's surprisingly nimble for a man of his, monstrous presence.
I knew my rolls would fail me sometime. Well, that was my entire action to get across the river.
Okay.
Or movement, sorry.
Skull, you're up.
Okay. Seeing these people slip out of my hands before my eyes here, I'm going to stand on the bank of the river right here, and I'm going to try and take out Tyrion again.
Okay.
And I have inspiration this time, so it's going to be 2 plus 17.
So 19 total.
19 to hit, and you take 8 damage if that hits.
Yeah, it does. I literally have a 19 with my shield. I take how much? 8?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, that brings us to...
Not gonna lie though, it's like already 1:30. Tears.
I'm
sure it's late for you guys too, so.
You would technically get sneak attack in the current situation.
Oh yeah, with Fat Nick. Six more.
Okay. You heard that,
Wait,
Tyrion?
what? I take 6 more points
Yep.
of damage.
Because he had technically had sneak attack.
How did he have sneak attack? I'm just wondering.
Fat Nick.
I have an ally within 5 feet of you.
In the current situation, he's
Oh.
technically an ally.
Well, that's not good. Okay.
Don't go anywhere just yet. Yeah, he's gonna fire another magic missile at you, Tyrion. For 10 points of force damage this time, as the 3 arcane missiles blast into your body.
For 10 points?
Yep.
Yeah, that knocks me down. I'm down.
Okay. Oh, you guys watch as Tyrion falls unconscious. You simply hear him say, "This could have ended so amicable." Zeradak. Big Mad. 5, 10, 15, 20. Gonna run up to him. Fat Nick's gonna take an attack of opportunity. 22 is gonna hit. For bludgeoning damage. At this point, Zeradak is beaten, bruised, bleeding, using every bit of rage he has to come after this man. Natural 6. 22. That's gonna hit. 6 plus 3. Letting out an absolutely massive cry of anger. He swings the greatsword with every last ounce of energy he has. Finding purchase. And dealing 12 points of slashing damage to the BBEG. You killed my friend. You killed my brother. Now you have to deal with me. Crossbones. You're up.
Hi. Yeah, gotta stop Muscles' rage. I'm going to but Fat Nick's right there.
As you come around the corner, you see as Tyrion crumples to the ground, Zeradak charges up to the man who would hire you and slashes him across the torso.
All right. I'm gonna have to shoot Zeradak against my desires to shoot Fat Nick.
Okay, he has half cover.
$26.
That's gonna hit.
It's 11
damage.
piercing.
And just like that, as he's getting ready to bring the sword back up, there's a moment where he's not quite sure what's happening. Feels some great pain. but due to his indomitable spirit in this very moment, with his arrow pierced 6 inches into his back, he remains standing.
Crossbow sheds a tear.
Okay?
That's my bonus action, shedding a tear.
Arrows?
It's in the book.
Arrows?
Another one?
Yep.
That's a failure.
Okay.
Oh god.
That's 2 failures and 1 success, right?
Yes.
Alright. Nesca.
She comes around the corner. She's a little sad about Zuradak. She says, "Oh, honey, you are one of us. Sad to see one fall." She holds her wand of magic missile just in case any hostile action is taken by an enemy.
Okay. And I will let you define enemy. Brings us to Fat Nick. He's going to walk up behind Zuradak and try to non-lethal blow. It's gonna fall prone.
Oh my god.
Ah, fuck! And then using that moment of distraction, gonna try again. And he's gonna miss. He hits on the back of the head, but Zuradak doesn't flinch, doesn't move. He's firm in his resolve. Tyrion.
Hot.
Tyrion. Death saving throw when you get a chance.
Yep. Coming right now. Oh. I'm sorry, I forgot how to do that shit.
Just roll a d20.
Roll it then. Yeah.
Wow. I rolled a 3 on the dice.
That's a failure. Skull.
Okay. Oh, Tyrion.
There goes all my good rolls, right?
The longevity of elven lives, living like 700 years. Like, sometimes you gotta do some fucked up shit you never speak about again. I'm gonna try and finish off Zuradak. Just put this to ends.
Are you trying to non-lethal? Are you trying to lethal?
I'm trying to lethal.
Okay.
I have no connections to him, really. It's only an 11 to hit.
That misses. Or rather, it hits. But Zuradak seems to not give a damn.
Look at those fucking rolls. A 6-5-5. It's fucking hell. Skull is confused by the anomaly that we can't hit each other for some fucking reason. The only people that can hit us is the enemies, Fat Nick and the fucking wizard guy.
Okay. The mage is going to... Okay. Reach out and try to shocking grasp. He's not gonna get it. Jesus Christ, this is some shit, ain't it? Zuradak Going to bonus action heal himself with his healing potion. And he's going to action attack.
I used my held action to expend 3 charges on the wand of magic missile.
Okay. Go ahead, roll damage.
$20 damage.
Yeah. As Zuradak goes to raise the blade, you fire 5 arcane bolts from the wand. They all strike him in the back. And for a moment, it looks like he's going to complete the swing. But he instead drops the great sword, falls to his knees, clutching at the robes of the mage he stands before. Falls to the ground unconscious. Okay. Just for the sake of this, we're going to stay in initiative real quick, just for death saves. Crossbones, you have 6 seconds.
I would like to try and make sure that I'm going to move up to there right in front of Skull.
Okay.
And I want to...
Well, you gotta move back about 5 feet, unless... Nah, you can jump over the river, I guess.
Oh.
What's your strength?
No, it's 10.
Okay, yeah, you can make that jump.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have any more healing... Cure woundsing heals. And neither does. Oh! Skull has a healer's kit. Skull goes to stabilize Zuradak.
Okay.
I have a healer's kit.
As an action... Okay. So go ahead and mark off 1 use.
Yeah, I bought that shit.
And he is stabilized.
Stabilized. Because Crossbones is like, no, we can't lose muscles.
Okay. Well, we're staying in initiative here, remember.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Crossbones, what are you doing? We'll get to that on Skull's turn.
Crossbones stares at Tyrion and he's gonna try and save Tyrion. Because Tyrion, in Crossbones' mind, belongs to Crossbones.
Okay. Go ahead and make a medicine check.
He's my elf pet. And we'll see how much I like him. With a 9. Yeah, with a +2 on my medicine check also.
Yeah,
so,
he's it's pretty fucked up.
I don't know how to help you.
You're having a hard time trying to figure out the right way to stabilize him. You didn't cause him to lose any death saves on the bright side.
Well, you know. You don't stick your finger in the bullet wound.
Alright. Eros.
Yes. 12.
Okay.
Oh, man.
2 successes, 2 failures.
Full
And
house.
spicy. Nesca, you're up.
Nesca is going to heal the spellcaster.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Slob on my knob.
He gets back 7 hit points.
Okay. As this radiant energy emanates from your lips and begins to seal his wound. He looks to you and nods. Gracious.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Fat Nick. Sees Crossbones. And in a bid to perpetually, always, in everything, outdo him, he's going to turn and say, "Ah, you're doing it all wrong. Let me show you how it's done." He's gonna make a medicine check on Tyrion. 12. Tyrion, you're stabilized.
Oh wow.
I was gonna make it, the DC was 10.
You got mouth to mouth from Fat Bastard.
Lucky.
Yes, you did. We're unconscious, but you are stabilized.
And lucky.
Okay. Tyrion, you're unconscious but stabilized. Skull.
Stabilize Zeradak.
Yes. And at this
And then,
point,
yeah. I look over at Eros and think that's hopeless. He fell 20 feet to his death.
would think.
But even if I could go there, it would take my action to do another medicine check. I do so. How far is this? That's of what? How far of the drop?
You talking about arrows?
Cliff.
It's
Yeah.
20 feet down, though there is a rope attached to a metal thing that you can climb down. And then, you know.
I use my movement and bonus action to get as close to Eros as I can.
Okay. Make a... I'm gonna say acrobatics check. Climb down the rope. Okay.
13.
Okay. Narrowly succeed, but you succeed nonetheless. And you use your bonus
20 feet.
action to make it to... so you go 10 feet or 20 feet down, then you have another 10 feet, and then you have about another 20 feet to get to him.
So it's all my movement and my bonus action.
No, this is
Through
live,
the
Simon.
river,
It's live.
eating up extra movement. Try and get to right there.
Okay. Make a medicine check.
I just used my action to stabilize Zeradak, didn't I?
Oh! Yeah, you did. So you use your movement and bonus action to get to Eros.
Yeah. I won't get there in time, but, you know, I'll confirm the death.
Okay, Zeradak is, unconscious and stable. Crossbones.
In full health condition, I step forward and I say to the guy there, and I say, these people that have been traveling with me will all be sufficient servants in their own ways. This one that lays before you has never been... There has never been a creature made of more muscle than muscles here.
Fat Nick laughs. What, you think I
And
got under all this fat?
More fat.
I shudder to think. The one at the bottom of the gorge, if he's savable, we're gonna have to break his spirit.
And that's about as much as you can get out.
My pet.
Okay.
Um,
Eros.
Oh, I said, let's see what happens, but with a toothpick in my mouth, so it was like, oh,
oh god.
14.
Stabilized.
Nice.
Really brought it down to the wire there, bud.
Yeah, just like I planned it, everything played out according to plan perfectly.
It's stressful.
So you're unconscious, but you are stabilized. Okay, since nobody else has to make death saves, we can kind of go out of initiative here. And the caster will agree with you, Crossbones. Certainly their wills must be broken. But we have ways of doing that. Restrain them. They will be sent off. And reconditioned.
And that guy right there, as I point to Fat Nick, he will betray you. Because he's a piece of shit. And I can see that he's the type that betrays somebody. I've seen it happen before. He betrayed all of these people. I'm just saying, he's a fucking piece of garbage.
There are many sides to the same story. I'm aware of his tendencies.
Nesca spends a minute washing her makeup off of her face and arms and walks over when she's done and says, "Where do we begin?"
With those that lay before us. Then, well, we have grander schemes, don't we? And, unless anybody else has anything they want to say, that's where we're gonna call it, I think.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, I gotta get to bed. I got kids.
Well, thanks for sticking through it, y'all.
Yeah, it was fun,
I
man.
know
No
that was,
Yeah, that shit was intense.
that was long, that was crazy, that was fucking intense. I did not expect it to go this way. I knew it was a possibility, but I didn't think it was gonna fucking happen. But thankfully,
y'all
I
have a
did
good
plan
night.
for it. Thanks for sticking it out, man.
If arrows didn't get webbed, he would have thunderwaved and we all would have ran in, guns a blazing and shit.
And everybody would have been dead and none the wiser, right?
Right. And instead arrows got webbed and we were like, oh crap.
Yeah.
It all played out well for him.
Alright, you guys have a good night.
No one
You
died.
as well, sir.
Night, Jeremy.
GG.
Night.
Well, fuck
No
y'all.
one died. Now they're just slaves. Slaves and prisoners.
I think I would have preferred the death.
Oh, gee.
Spoken like a true ASMR.
That's fair.
Oh my god, it's almost 3. I gotta go.
Yeah, it's time for
I don't know
bed.
how you motherfuckers are still awake.
Oh,
Midnight for me.
it was fun. That's how.
Dude.
It was good.
Oh my god, that was fucking nuts, dude.
I do
She
love
was all
it.
shaking and shit.
I was shaking, dude.
She was like, oh my god.
I swear to God, man, I genuinely did not expect it to go that way. I really didn't. Like, I mean, it was like an 80-20 thing, right? Like, 80% of me didn't expect it to go that way. But then the other 20% was like, there's a good chance it's going to go this way.
I'm just saying.
Oh boy.
Ending to a book, though. Like, really.
What?
Pretty cool ending to, like, a book adventure.
Yeah. I'm glad you liked it. I hope you guys had fun. I hope it was compelling. I hope it was. I picked that music for a reason.
Super
I
fun.
kind of.
Oh yeah, lots.
I have very mixed feelings about that ending, man. Like, I really didn't want it to go down like that, but
That's what you get when you have evil characters.
Yeah.
I mean, if Crossbones wants to see the Cragmaw goblins flourish, Cragmaw Castle get rebuilt, conquering
Right.
Phandelver, enslaving all the humans in it.
Skull wants to have his people find a new home.
Amongst the Cragmaw goblins, probably.
Nesca is tired of getting held down, as it were.
You imagine the territory that the Cragmaw goblins can establish with Cragmaw Castle, like, rebuilt, and their numbers, like, bolstered. Neverwinter Forest would be, like, half theirs.
Yep.
That's really the goal right there.
Oh no, Simon. Simon's like, first off, Simon was like, holy shit, is this a rebroadcast? Or are you guys still going? Because it's like 3 a.m. And I'm like, no, we're still live. And he just said, so I had to mute the last 3+ hours? It's okay, Simon, you can catch the VOD. It'll
Wow.
be there.
He muted
It'll be there.
3 hours.
I mean, he's a working man, you know?
He's not working.
He's twerking,
Oh, well,
which is way
I'm just
better.
gonna say he was working, okay? We're just gonna stick with that. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Well, I'm gonna let you go. Good night.
Alright, y'all. I'm still gonna be on here for a little bit, because I'm fucking wired right now.
I'm gonna die. Oh shit.
Too soon. Oh boy. Well, let me get back in there real quick. Oh jeez.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Simon. I hope everything's okay. If you would like, I could give you a quick recap in general terms. Because honestly, I don't remember the specifics to 3 hours back right now. Jeez, dude. Let's switch this up. Okay. Fair enough, my man. Sure we'll be talking at some point. Possibly tomorrow, who knows. But yeah, that was nuts. I did not expect everything to go
Dude,
down
have you
that
watched
way.
any WandaVision yet?
I have not, but give me just a sec. Yeah, this was the less anticipated ending. But like Eddie said, this is what happens when you have evil characters in the group. You know? That's why I explicitly stated in the next campaign, I cannot have any characters, and that's gonna really create another problem, because I had a big problem trying to figure out how to handle this coming up on it. So. Yeah, this was nuts. This was nuts. Incredibly tense. Sure, man. See. Probably won't be starting that one for a hot minute.
I'll be right
'cause-
back if you can hear me.
Alright, man. It's gonna be a hot minute until we finish Tomb of Annihilation, because I want everybody to be able to really, dedicate to this. And still got a ways to go, especially playing every other week. But yeah, I'm gonna be running a Ghost of Saltmarsh game, hopefully here in the next starting in the next couple weeks on Wednesday evenings. We'll still be doing Tomb of Annihilation every other Saturday. This upcoming Saturday will be Tomb of Annihilation, and then every other Saturday. Absolutely, sea shanties. Are you kidding me, dude? Come on. Absolutely. Without question. Yeah, I've got a friend of mine who's, all just about brand new to D&D, and she really wants to play with a, for lack of better terms, with a group that knows what they're doing. Because she's playing with like a bunch of noobs right now, basically. So I'm running that game so that she can have that experience. Eddie, Carissa, and my roommate will be involved in that. And my roommate is a massive fan of sea shanties. So there will be plenty of those to be had. Eddie, Carissa, and my roommate all have characters planned out already. Just waiting on the final word from my other friend. Getting that going. And then who knows what we're doing the in-between Saturdays. Maybe we'll play some random stuff. It'll... Yo.
Dude, a lot of fun, man.
Yeah.
I am glad though that like for this like massive campaign we're making, that hopefully I hope lasts a really long time, that like more of our alignment will line up.
Yeah, absolutely. No evil characters allowed, because like I was just saying, I was just talking to my chat, it's gonna create a whole bunch of problems. Like it did in this one, honestly. Like I had a real hard time figuring out the end here.
It was a lot of fun,
Bane
and I
TBC,
really liked the way it
appreciate
played
the
out, and
follow,
you
man.
won't get endings like that if everyone is on the same page. So it's certainly making a lot of fun.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I think that like it was perfect the way it was for like the length of the campaign and the way it worked.
Yeah. I mean, that was quite the, let's say, epic ending here.
Yeah, no, that was awesome. I mean, really, like, that was like, I mean, could you really have come up with like a better ending in your head than the way it really worked out in the end? Like,
No.
I like, you know,
Dramatic
what I'm saying? I
as
couldn't have
fuck.
thought, right? Like that was awesome. That's why D&D is so cool though, because like you.
But yeah, that's a good
and
idea,
your
Bane.
friends come together and
Task them with a
make this
new sea
awesome
shanty each week.
story that,
And
like,
Simon,
would
that'd
never
be
have happened
pretty
with just
fucking
someone,
cool,
like,
man. We gotta
thinking about
talk.
it on their-
Let's hit me up sometime tomorrow or something, and we'll talk this out. Should we could have a group call with Eddie to talk about this and figure that out too? That'd be fucking dope. But yeah, man, I could not have written a better ending, dude.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what makes it so damn good. It's just like moments like that, like sessions like that one.
Yeah, this is been something.
I am really excited.
Thanks for
to
watching,
play the
y'all. I really
sorcerer have in
appreciate
mind
it. I really appreciate
for
it.
when we like start up on your.
This has
next
been one hell
now.
of a session, man. Yeah, that's gonna be fucking cool, man.
Yeah.
But hey, Thanks
Got
for
some pretty
watching.
good
I
ideas.
gotta
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go the.
I gotta chill out a little bit
route
so I
because
can
it'll
try to
just-
get some sleep.
I think
I'm
I'll be
still
able to
wired.
RP it more
But,
and like really get into it.
For real,
that
thanks
way.
for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed it. I literally could not have written a better ending. This was tense and dramatic and everything I could have hoped for. So stay tuned. You have a homebrew campaign coming up. Till then, till I see you all next. Keep it classy, stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe. Love yourselves, love each other. There's not enough of that in this world. All right? Peace out, y'all.